Good morning, good morning. Happy Sunday. How are we all doing? Hope you're well. It looks like it's coming up for 3 a.m. here at the military base. Oh, if you're watching on YouTube, by the way, you might want to just refresh your page because when I started streaming on YouTube this morning, it had like a 20-second delay. And that's now come back down to less than 2 seconds, but you might have to refresh to get it. So just give it a quick refresh to make sure you're on a low latency. Right, let's put that away. So I think I might just set off actually, because if it's nearly 3 a.m. it will be going light shortly anyway. In fact, we have to because there's no bed here. I don't really have a choice. Let's just check out the fuel situation because I don't think the fueling's very good. Not that I can do much about it. That's on half a tank. That is enough to get us down to the harbour. What's this one on? More than half a tank. I think we can probably just run it with the D8, D6 on the way down. I need to collect the jobs now, don't I? Because it'll have thrown them away. Let me just quickly... Okay, 00's on the front. They're all going to the same place, I seem to remember. 00, 72, and 09. Uh, 00, 09, 72. There we go. And they are all going to the Harbour Military Base B7I. We'll grab those and then we'll set up our route while we're in here. Now we should be all set to come out the military base and go straight... Well, that's keeping left. That's not good, is it? No, we want to go right there. So come out the military base, keep right. We're going to go straight through the goods factory, so we're going to keep left through here. Then we're going to go left here, and then right through there into the harbour, approaching from the east side. So when we get to harbour, we're going to have to come in from here. So we're going to go keep right through there. We'll set up E in a second. Keep right through there. And the only issue as I see it will be driving forward into the military base. So I think we might have to go in via C actually and then reverse back. So we'll come into C, then reverse back out. Keep left into the military base. Right, so E needs to be on a drive-through, which is right and left, which is correct. C needs to be set up so we can drive in and come back out. So we'll go into the loading bay, because that will be empty, and then reverse back out. And then military base needs to be on 7I. So that's keep right into that, then keep right, and then left. And that puts us on 7I. I think that's correct. All we need to do is fire up the engine and get moving. Aren't they normally coloured? Don't they normally have like a coloured icon on them? That's weird. Squirrel, heard of MWC coming out? You called it many years ago. When it comes out, are you going to do a first look at it? I don't think I will, Ash. Because if I do a first look at it, people will have the expectation I'm going to play the game, and I don't think I'm going to, if I'm honest. Okay. It's off. It's off. Pretty much, Ben, I am. Okay. Front lights are on. The sun is turned on. Brakes cut on here. Alright, I think we're ready to go here. Traction motors offline. Interesting. Okay. Must remember the DH4 is facing backwards, so reverse is forward and forward's reverse. Alright, get him on. Okay, what's the total length? 54 meters. So 150 meters, roughly about 200. Total weight, not very much at all. But we're going to get paid handsomely for it. Oh yeah, bogus weight on the classified car. Yeah, you're right actually. It's not 57 tons at all, is it? It's a complete lie. I forgot about that. That's quite a gradient climb coming out here. Hey Roy, welcome back. What's a good way to get started with this game if you've never played before? I just started a YouTube series, so you could watch that. I've also got a bunch of tutorials on the game, you could watch those. Or you could wind back on SquirrelPlus, go back and watch the streams I started on this playthrough a few weeks ago. Blast, thank you for 7 months. How dare you end the game already? Hey man, can't keep playing it forever. And do it. Okay, where are we? I can't remember if there's a 30 or a 40 limit somewhere here. And I guess what game will next, Clint? I don't know, it depends on what happens this week. There's various things in the offing. What would the actual end game be? I would say if you've got all the locomotives from the museum and you've got all your licenses and you've got $1 million in your wallet, there's nothing really left to do apart from just drive around and have fun, I suppose. You're in the end game at that point. There's a 40 limit. Malik, pretty much for now, yeah. Yeah, you could go around putting neons on everything, but yeah. Right, next junction we want to be keeping right, I think. right turn. Hey, Chris is not here, Scotsman. $60 right, I'll do. %% gradient going down, that's quite steep. What they're planning for the game, next time you pick it up is probably going to be a fun new map. Yeah, I'll definitely pick it up when the new map drops, for sure. I mean, we're on what, B99? I presume the next one will be like B100 or something? Let's see, you should be keeping left over the... Yep, left over the goods factory. That should highlight left shortly. There it is. Oh yeah, there's good times ahead. Okay, apparently now 50 going around the bend. Thanks, game. Restore the big boy steam train. I'm not sure, but I'm assuming like 200,000 to 300,000, depending on what you want to put on it. And it's raining. Perfect. I'm so glad we've got the slug on the back. I swear, all yesterday, it pretty much rained for 2 game days solid. Game's winding me up. This bend here is made to derail on. .1% with a 40 limit. Been enjoying the Derail Valley content, Audi, thank you. That went to 3 then, did you see that? Actually, we'll cancel that. I think there's a straight bit here. There we go. Hey, Brad. We can more or less punch it now. We're about to go to the goods factory. There's the goods factory. Cradled in the mist. Gotta be careful down there. You really pick up speed. After a manic week at work, love the Sunday streams. .60 speed limit, which is then coming down. Man, we have a lot of braking force. Game's come a long way from a starting point. It really has. Like, I watched some of my old videos flick back and I couldn't believe how the game was back then. .30 limit flat increasing. Cool. The next junction should take us to the left. What a horrible bit of track. It drops you down to 30 and then immediately makes you climb and turn right. So you kill all your momentum and then it puts an incline in front of you. Right after a junction. I am so done with rain in this game now. There's on him. .60 limit downhill. Is there a way to make it permanent sunny? It depends what difficulty you're on. You can play it in sandbox and turn off the whole day-night cycle, make it sunny all day long. You can even do that if you adjust the game settings, but if you're on standard difficulty, then no, it will just do its thing. I think we need like a less rain mod, is what we need. It feels like it just rains a lot. Should be a left through here. No, there's no snow in the game. Do you know what one for? My wife says the same thing. She sees pictures of me without a beard. Bearing in mind that I've known my wife more years without a beard than I have with a beard. She says to me she sees pictures of me without a beard and it looks weird. Weird without a beard. Safe AoE, thank you for 7 months. Blast, thank you for 7 months as well. 50 limits, fine. The thing is, Bergdis, I don't know if you can put RGBs on a steam train because I know it has a dynamo on it, but I don't know if you can attach electrical instruments to the steam train that will hook into that dynamo. I really don't know. I've never tried it. That's the plan, Kevin. You can, the dynamo will power it, cool. Yars! Thank you for 3 years. Happy anniversary. Nope, there's no RGB lanterns. The lights are fantastic with this look. They really, really help. Okay, we should be going right at the junction.
How time flies.
Just cope with it. Thank you for 96 months. Man, you're closing in on 100. Zena, why do you always assume that Mrs. Squirrel's outspending? I swear. No, she's not. She's at home. She's going to do some art today, I think. She's ordered some coloured pencils from Amazon and they've arrived this morning. So I suspect after the stream I'll be seeing pictures of things that she's done with her coloured pencils. Yeah, exactly. You spend perfectly well online. She doesn't need to go out to do that. Right turn. That's weird. The sign said it was flat, but we're on a 1% incline. Now it's gone flat. Now it's gone negative. What? It literally said flat. Go into the harbour. Well, you say that, Mother Slug, but we don't usually come in from the east like this. The most common entry into the harbour is from the west, but the east side is not something most people do. A, because it's more challenging, and B, because the only things on the east side are effectively military, CME, goods factory, etc. So I don't know this track particularly well, because we don't come here very often. What I do know is the game's basically not told me about this massive drop. Scumbag game. Whenever your train picks up speed, you really have to assume that the dev is about to drop the speed limit, because that's usually what happens. Yeah, you see, I think you should put something on the northeast side that's more middle game, rather than just end game. I think you should be encouraged to travel all parts of the map, within reason. How do you think passenger trains would be like in this kind of game? I don't know, like, I really don't know, Mother Slug. I don't know how you implement them. Because they're effectively moving cargo, aren't they? Like, either they're going to stand there like cardboard cutouts and teleport onto your train, or they're going to be moving around on the platform, and that's difficult to code. We are going to have to get these vehicles serviced, though. Doing well, Beyond, thank you. Okay, right. We're heading towards Sea Yard now. I literally can't see a thing. Look at this. I'm going to get this ready just in case. This is absolutely horrendous weather. Look at it. Look at the visibility on there. Oh my god. Can you break down in this game? You can... Yes, because you can run out of fuel. You can destroy mechanical parts. You can derail. Do all those things. What's it like on standard light? What you mean without this? Like that? It's still horrendous. Now, next junction, we should be going left into Sea Yard. T-Vale, thank you for 105 months. There's the left. Now the next junction should be all right into the loading bay. Right, there is the switch that I need to reverse back on. So if we start the timer there. That's it, the back of the train should be past that now. Okay. Now that's the switch behind us, so we'll put it back to left. And that should bring us back around. So we're basically in here, and we should be going back out through there now. Into B yard, which we already set up to go into 7i, which is where the jobs are going. What did you do, Hum? Reload it? I think I would have reloaded that. Left turn into military base. I have to admit, this fog is some of the worst I've seen. This is absolutely no joke. So it should then go right, right, left. Alright, 7i confirmed. I think as soon as we've dropped this, we're going to have to take a little nap and try and get rid of this fog. This is really bad. $78 grand. $78 grand. $78 grand. There we go. 230k. That's brought the bank balance back up nicely. Actually, that's a good point. I might as well upload the... Actually, I was going to go and get serviced. Let me just see what the job looks like.
Welcome to looking into a void simulator.
Thank you, 1-4. Drop off classified from 7i to 1L to 4S. That one's going to drop to 4S and 3S. That one's going to drop to 4S and 3S. There's a lot of shenanigans, but interestingly, that only pays 13 and these pay 25 just because of the split drop. We don't actually know what order these are in. That's the problem. I thought I set it. Yeah, I didn't, did I? Okay. Let's go and hook back up to these. I might as well drop them off. It's like another 100k, isn't it, for doing very little. It's all around this yard here, and anyway, 4S and 3S. It's a lot of faff, like 3's over there, I think. That's the only awkwardness. Like 3's there, which is basically that. So some of the cars go here, some of the cars go here. That's the bottom line. A lot of to-ing and fro-ing. I like how the sun is coming up and just making it worse. Yeah, we've got to go here first. 1L. Sorry, over there. can't actually see where the back of the train is. Wait a minute. Why does that feel like more cars than we had before? Oh, wait. Did we bring that many cars before? That just seems like too many. I mean, he's probably right, because they'd be on the input line. There was nothing on the input line before, so I think it's correct. It just feels more than we thought. It's just like emerging from God's heavenly rays. Like, oh, what is that? Like, seriously, what is that? That's not the sunrise. The sun comes up over there. That's just bizarre. It's like bloom times 100. I'm going to take these jobs and just figure out which ones we've got on the back before we start it. Look, there's the sunrise. It's just insane. So on the back is 97. That one, that's on the back. That's going to be a 4S drop. That's good. Because that's quite straightforward. Then we need to work out what's next. 00. 97, then 00. So let me just swap them two. 97, then 00. Wait, what? What? Oh, that must have been 80. Yeah. So that's a 3S and 4S. It just depends what's on the back as to what happens next, but it's all good. Is that what it is? Somebody actually at the military base actually fired off a nuclear weapon. Right, we're going to start 97. Because that's on the back there. No, we're going to have to start them all because we're going to unload them all. Can't do that cunning trick. Well, we could, but we'd have to keep coming back to loading bay. Not worth it. There goes all the classified material. Okay, that will be the wrong way. Back 3 cars into B4S. Which is 9, 8 and 7. B4S is set. Yeah, but Clopepper, pretty much every game has its end, doesn't it? Apart from games like RimWorld and Factorio, which are just endlessly replayable. There's nothing procedural about this game, so... apart from the jobs. The only challenge is to just keep playing it on a different difficulty or try a different route through your licenses. So, like, say to yourself, I'm not going to do DE6 at all. I'm going to go DM3 and then Steam. Just invent your own challenge. 1-4, thanks for gifting us up to Kevin. Oh, sorry, Kevin! I tell you what though, shunting without a remote with realistic difficulty so you can't teleport very far, that's a challenge. RimWorld was a nice stream. RimWorld was funny. RimWorld is a funny game. I still haven't finished RimWorld. I still haven't left the planet. Now, I don't know if there's anything on this line, but we've got more things to store here, so we might have to push things back. We shall see. How many was that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Get all this pushback now, I want to do it later. How did I find the movie Flight Risk? Frustrating. Frustrating to watch, I would say, is my best explanation of that game. Film. You know when you sort of watch a film and you're like, as if, why would you do that? That's ridiculous. Things don't behave that way. Oh yeah, that would be destroyed doing that. It's one of those films. Where if you know anything about anything, you just sit there being annoyed by it. I was like, thanks Mel Gibson. That was a great movie. Right, 97. There's 80. Cool. Well, this one's even worse if you're a bit of a flight sim fan. You know, if you know something about planes, you watch it just thinking, this is absurd. But there's just things the characters do that just annoy you. Like contrived stupidity. Right, that's 97 dropped. This one's going to 1L and then... Oh, hang on. I should have checked car numbers on the back. 159. .159 and 484 going to 3S. Okay, that's these two. These two are going to 3S. Timberborn Update 7. I've not seen anything about Timberborn, no. This is why I avoid so-called nerd movies. It's why I avoid most movies about that have computers and technology in them, because you know, they're like, okay, I'm in the Pentagon system. You're like, yeah, okay. Those kind of movies. Exactly. I just need to break through the firewall, and then they just make up stuff. You know, Hollywood's going to be all over the AI thing now, don't you? Because like AI is such a big buzzword, and whenever there's a big buzz going on, Hollywood just gravitates to it. So there's going to be a flurry of movies coming out now about AI. You can guarantee it. Well, I don't know, Clopepper, if they never consult experts, or they consult them and then just ignore half of what they say. Like, yeah, but that's boring. We need to make it exciting. Okay, we'll just ignore that. And the expert's like, yeah, but that's not realistic. Like, it doesn't matter. It's exciting. Yeah, I'm done with superhero stuff. It's just been done to death. One, two, three, four. Yeah, but even Interstellar, Sam, even Interstellar takes huge liberties with time dilation. But you can ignore it because it's such a good overall watch. What am I doing here? 159484. Disconnect. Perfect. Let's see. 667 should be this one. That goes on the back to 4S. Interstellar was bad. From a physics standpoint, yes. From a watchable content, it was good. That's what annoys me as well, egregious. Like, I don't mind a remake of something, and it's the same for pop songs as well as films. I don't mind a remake if they actually bring something better or new to the content. It's when they just rehash it and the job is no better than what was originally there. I can't. That really frustrates me.
Sclove.
Might as well hand this job in. Cheeky 20k, thank you very much. Lutonite, thank you for 29 months, and thank you for tier 2. They got the black hole bang on considering the simulator, Sam. What do you mean they got it bang on? B4S. What's on the back here? 821. Where's 821 going? Oh, you scumbag. Wait, what? No. 821. I'm confused. Where's 821? Okay, that's 667 delivered. Which is that one. And then we've got this job here. There's 821. That's B4S. 821 and 054. Oh, that's rather handy, that is. No, one sec. I've messed up. 821 and 054 are going into B4S. B3S has got 497. No, it was right. I mean, like Force Awakens and New Hope, totally different but similar. The whole Star Wars thing. I mean, they have made an absolute mess of Star Wars. They really have. It's just, to me, they've just lost the plot with it, and I'm just not even interested anymore. You want to see the F1 movie with Brad Pitt? You see, I have reservations about that movie. We'll see. But, you know. $37,000. Nice. What was Sando's Nights movie? Yeah, I enjoyed that. Where's the brake on? It's done it again. Disney has $1 billion IP, and what they do with it make movies that worse lose the characters. Yeah. There's a generation of writers going through that are just messing it up big time. Within reason, no roots, but not to the levels of absurdity. Nice, that was a good little earner. 807 now. Woo! The only remake you ever thought was super was the original Insomnia. I mean, I would say, like, Lord of the Rings remake with Peter Jackson was better than the stuff that had come before it. Like that weird, I don't know if you ever saw it, it was like a strange, it wasn't animated, I can't remember what they called it now, like a real-time animation or something. That was odd. Rotoscope, that's it, thank you. Rotoscoped. It's like a matted over version of real action. It's odd. But they kind of ran out of money halfway through the film, and so the end was just badly rushed. Like, it starts off pretty strong and then just falls off a cliff, basically. Railroads Online, probably, Burkash. It's like mostly consumable bills. Two of three. Bit of wheel damage to the old slug. Total bill, 21,000. That is some serious markup on cost versus income. We got more than that off one drop-off. One shunt. Right, I'm going to put that there. I'm going to have a look at the job list. Actually, I think I'll just sleep through this. This is horrendous. The thing is, right, what's not being simulated here is that when you've got sun this strong, it burns the mist away. Like, it doesn't take long for it to go. But it's just not happening at all. It's just staying around. So the weather forecast is basically mist, then rain, then mist, then rain. What is this? Oh my god. 9 AM. So right now it should be raining. Which it kind of is, I think. No? Not yet. Anything upstairs? Yeah. That. That's it. Can't even throw things through the window, look. Oh, look at me, what a rebel. I could sleep through till 7 PM. The game's giving you end game weather. Okay, so we've then got rain all morning. Yeah. So at some point, 9 PM. It should be raining now, and then it should stop at 9 PM. But at least it's not misty. That's a good start. Okay, I think what I'm going to do, while the weather's bad, is we're going to drive up to the museum and maybe respray the old 282. Or at least get it working again. In fact, I'm just going to leave that here and teleport, I think. See if we can get a cup of tea. We have sand, we have demo paints. Okay, we've got everything we need, I think. Game, what are you doing? Stop giving me my rubbish back. Where's the... I don't know why they have to make this bit tedious. Like, you carry one item at a time, and you've got to pick it up. You've got to run around and throw it in the skip. Like, come on. Give us a better way of dealing with the rubbish. I don't know if Foxhound, she's probably in the middle of using her brand new coloured pencils, I imagine. Or walking Pippa, one of the two. Do you know what? I'd pay for a bag DLC. You know, like in SnowRunner, I'd pay for a tree cutting DLC. I would pay for a bag DLC in this game. Right. Or at least make the boxes work. Yeah, the boxes. Just put things in and pick the box up. Even that would be useful. Where's my little... There. There's my little D2, and there's the loco in question. I don't quite understand why it's raining on the windows, but, you know, we won't question it. Do you look at Kingdom Come Deliverance 2? I have it installed. If you could lend me 100 hours to play it, I'd be grateful. Is it, are the reviews favourable? Is it shaping up to be the game we hoped? Tom and I worked out it would take you a month if you did every Saturday and Sunday stream as normal. Which means more than that, pups. Because if you remember, when I play games like that, I don't direct play them. I go off and do side quests and faff around. So it would take me a lot longer than that. It's better than the first one, okay. But, is it good? Some people play it for that and not even touch the main story. Wow. That's a scary game right there. It take you 100 hours to 100% it. Well, that, compared to what Blaster's saying, that doesn't make sense. Have you played it, Large One, or have you just watched somebody else play it? You didn't watch this on 40 hours and didn't reach one of the early key story points. Lol. So 38 hours and only doing side quests. Oh my word. I'm going to have to play it through at some point, but I think it might have to be one of those kind of summer playthroughs or something when I've got a load of free time. And just hit it hard. The problem is, Pups, that's always the case, because these games often come out on a Tuesday, so even if I start playing them on a Friday, people are already seeing people stream it and come in going, oh, you can do this, why don't you do that? It's unavoidable. Right, there's 100 grand right there. That's that all fixed up. Let's get some sand and paint. Yeah, Baldur's Gate 3, that's what I mean. I like basically hit that hard and got through it. And I really enjoyed that game. I have, Larry. Right, we're going to need 2 lots of sand. I'd say we're going to need 3 lots of sand. Oh, I didn't fix the tender. Yeah, good point. Oh, not quite what I had in mind. Red Dead crushed your soul. Yeah, Red Dead managed to do something that's quite difficult for a game to do, and that's basically affect you emotionally, you know? When a dev achieves that, they really have hit a home run. Like, if it can move you emotionally. I'm done with the paint thing. Okay. Now, this is interesting. There is no inside to paint on this, is there? So I guess we're going to need either 2 demo paints. Actually, worst case scenario, we need 3 demo paints. Blimey. I've only got 2. Oh well. No, I don't need that. Let's hope we don't need 3 demo paints. Okay, let's start off with this. DVRT, let's see what that looks like. Can't see, black, I think. Okay, that's a straight black all the way with red. Black with red trim is what it's looking at, and on the inside... On the inside, it's same story, really. Black with a red trim. Okay, that's simple to understand. I've never played Hogwarts. I think Mr. Squirrel would love Hogwarts, actually. Oh, it's a very snazzy blue. That's very, it's very Thomas the Tank Blue, isn't it? With a red trim. The question is, what does it look like on the inside? Whoa. It's blue trim on the inside as well. Look. Oh, that's nice. It's a little blue trim on the back wall there and the side wall. So it's not completely monotone black. That's interesting, actually. It is very interesting, that. Intel blue, yeah. It's a bit too bright for Intel blue, I think. It's Thomas the Tank Engine. Where can I get demo paint from?
Nothing like starting work as a bus driver with a little train action.
Thank you, KJ. Thank you for 4 months. Genghis, thank you for 4 months as well. Nice one, Mannix. You see... The problem is, you're going to have to paint the inside blue because it's either that or black, and I don't want it all black. And if I paint that blue, I've then got to paint everything else blue. Unless I just have a blue trim on the inside and everything else black on the outside, and that doesn't really work. Where's the shop? Demo paint. 30 grand each. That's going to cost me 90,000 just to spray that train. Holy moly. I sprayed the inside blue, didn't I? And I sprayed the tender blue. I just need 1 tin of paint for that. I think I've got spotlights back at the base, but I can't actually remember. I think we're going to need a clinometer, though. They don't sell them here. Do you reckon it's possible? I don't know. I can't remember, Kevin. Is it possible to mount some spotlights on the Steam? Which brackets do I normally use? It's not them, is it? Is that a medium 90 bracket I use? Mount upright large. Might be that. You can mount spotlights on locos, okay. I think I've got some of them spare. I think I've got 3, so I'll get 1 more. Here's my question, though. When you're wiring on the steam train, what are you wiring it to? Like, if you want to put a switch in, where do you wire the switch to? There's no fuse box. Do you wire it to the dynamo or something? Have we got one of them spare? I think we have. You wired to the dynamo. Interesting. I presume the distance tracker works, and I presume the switch works. Do we already have a spare one of these? I don't think we do. Good, thank you, Warfer. I've actually got plenty of lights, as it turns out. Ow. So I'm thinking we can fit them two. And there's the clinometer we need. And we've got a brake. And a clock. We've got all the gadgets. I think that's all we need. Have I got a red light? Can't actually tell if that's red or orange. I literally don't know if that's red or orange. Hang on, if I put it in my inventory, it's red. Okay. Okay, right, we've got those brackets. How do you know if it's orange? Well, the best thing you can do, it does look slightly different, but at night time it's hard to tell. But if you hover over it, it'll tell you down here. Look, red light bar. That's the most certain way of doing it. What is that table? More organized than most. Is what it is. That really is a Thomas Blue steam train right there. I like the blue box though, that's cool. It looks alright. It is a bit Gordon, isn't it? I agree. It's Gordon with Thomas colour. Something is still on. Is it oil? Yeah, there you go. Need to oil it before we move it. Let's grab that. Dutch, think of 64 months. Look at that, cheekily hidden there. You will have to refill them, Captain Flint, but how often depends. Misaligned. Pixel. Blimey. It's 7 grand's worth of coal. What? Jeez. Loco's looking great. I wish we had choices of colours. I really do. I'd have a green one. Oh yeah, this is going to take a while. While it's basically filling, I'm going to start fitting equipment. You knew water was so expensive, eh? $29,000. Right, okay. Do that for now. What's going on? Let's try and figure out where we're going to put lights and stuff. What's the game that you had most fun playing with pups and the others? Oh, I can't even remember all the games I've played with the other guys. Jeez. I don't know. I honestly can't remember. So what if we get something here maybe, or there possibly. That would be forward. That would be angled a little bit, wouldn't it? Something like that might work. Tessel, thank you for 64 months. I need to go... What the... I need to go get my drill. Or do we already have it? I already have it. Chris, 2200, thank you for 17 months. I'll put the drill in my hand. Here, defenders. Is this a side quest, lol? Right. Now I've got to get it to face the right way. And that's not good because the bracket's on the wrong way. Perfect. Okay. We'll be loading that back in. Okay, so this needs to go that way and turn like that. So it's more like that, basically. Well, you can just use gaffer tape. You don't have to drill it. That gaffer tape will hold it, right? That should give us a nice conal spread of light, I think. I'm hoping we can put one on the back here, pointing backwards. We could even put one here, pointing forwards, couldn't we? Just give an extra light. Would that be too much? I don't know. Definitely want one pointing backwards. Do we have one pointing forwards as well? Maybe there's enough though. Unless we mount on the tender where that one is. I think something back here would like the... would have a better spread, I think. I think the problem is if you take box cars, that just shines on the box car. If you've got the light back here, you at least get a bit of bleed going that way. We could even use a bracket to elevate it slightly. One of those 90s. You get a long shot from tender. You will. But we have a light on the back as well, don't we? We already have a light on the back of the tender. We don't need another one. I don't think the tender's electrically connected. Why there's a light on it then? How's that going to work? How does that light up? Make sure the cab light is white. The sight glass will be hard to see in a different colour. I was going to do it my traditional red.
Thanks for grill videos.
Steve-O, thank you for 6 months. Are you saying if I put red light in here, we won't be able to see that watermark? Because that would be annoying. If that's the case, we'll have to put a white light in here on dimmer switch. Yeah, the water's still running. I think it takes a lot of water to fill this thing. You see? Like the boiler's still consuming it. That's a white light, isn't it? I don't think we've got anything that really elevates. How long does it take to steam up? It depends what difficulty setting you're playing on. There's not a lot of options for this light, actually. I don't feel like that's filled up at all yet. Like, there's no blue line coming up, is there? There it is. See it? Now we can see it. It's like the initial fill of the boiler, because the boiler's massive amount of water in there. It takes like almost 2 loads of the tender, and then you fill the tender. But you only have to fill the boiler once. So the question is, where do we put that light? I think I'm going to put one here. It's of limited visibility, isn't it? Yeah. Maybe just don't bother. Maybe we do it like up here or something, so it's pointing backwards. Oh, I know what we can use for that. So we can angle them out. There's an angled bracket that we have. There it is. Presume the light will fit onto that. Yeah, the bracket will stick out slightly, but it will actually work. So I'm thinking, let me just move these around. If you angle it like that, then the light should just go back game. It's literally at 90 degrees to what I want. I want the back of the light to be mounted on it, not the side of the light. I basically want that light to shine exactly like that, but I can't mount the back of it. I don't think we can do what I want to do. I don't even see the water line anymore. Where's the water line? Is that full? I can't actually see where the level is, though. I don't want to... Like, if it's too full... There it is. Now I see it. It's really hard to see, but it's just there now. See it? It's incredibly hard to see it. But it is there. I wish you could wash the glass, dude. So it's about a centimetre off the top now. Right, so we got them two. I don't think we can do much here with that bracket anyway. Frustratingly. I have got very long arms. I don't either, Costello. Okay, that should give us some visibility. Okay, right, inside the cab, what do we want here? So driving position. We're gonna get a light in here. I am worried if I put a red light in here, which is a great night light, we're not going to be able to read that thing. But frankly, I don't feel like you can read that thing in white light either. So yeah. Just found this man's channel, going to sub. Baptist, welcome. Exactly, like, if I can't see it in white light, why am I even worried? If the water goes down, the stripes will be opposite. Wait, what? I know it's full. My concern is, if I put red lights in there, will I be able to read that symbol? Maybe a little bit higher up. you see that little angle turn though? What's all that about? You could mount on the sender facing forward. We probably could. Would that be better or worse? I don't know. You can even have one here and then that one on the back there, but then... Yeah, I don't know. I don't know which is best. Maybe we just do all three. Have 3 red lights going on in here off a switch. Speaking of switch, I need to get a variable switch. And a switch for the lights. That will do for the lights, and that will do. And then we'll have that, and we'll have another... Oh, is that red? That looks orange. That is orange. That one red. That one's red. Okay, well, they all fit. So white LED bars to light up my couplers on the DE6. Nice. I want one of these drills. It can drill through pretty much anything, and it fits the screw in there when it's done. What a genius idea. It never runs out of battery. It doesn't even have a battery. What are you talking about, Tom? It's powered by pixie dust. Okay, lights are installed. Nah, never gets dull, never needs a bit replacing. It's the perfect drill. Now then. Are there any existing... Any existing switches? How do we normally put the front light on? I can't remember. Sander, speedometer, whistle. There. Gear light and headlight. I guess we should put the light over here then. Probably put the headlight switch here, just above that one, or even on it. Probably need to get some small brackets for this. need them. I need that one. A couple of those. I want a clinometer, I want that, and I want that. Let's see if we can figure out where to put these. Do not drill into the boiler. Does the game actually simulate that, Costel? Squirrel 9900, thank you for 35 months. If you drill into the boiler, does he actually do anything in this game? Has anybody tried it? Because I've effectively done that here, haven't I? Yeah. Save the game and try it. Well, it's a bit late for that. Kind of the smoke box. I suppose the boiler ends here. It won't let you. Drilling a boiler could possibly go wrong. Dev showed a video that it explodes. Also, it's at the front smoke box, so it's okay. Right, so smoke's not going to leak out of that. So they did simulate it, is what you're saying. Is that technically the boiler, though? If I drill into that? If I tape it, though, is it just going to fall off? Hang on a minute. Look, it lets you mount a bracket anywhere, so it doesn't stop you from putting anything on the boiler. Only if you crash hard enough. That's where I put my switch, and you can drill into it. There we go. So we've got a little... Oh, I've just put... That's the wrong one. That's the wrong one. Get off. I want that one. This one is the dimmer switch. This needs to be over here, because we might want to adjust this while we're playing. Now then, let's think about where we're putting this equipment. We've got this to put on, this to put on, this to put on. I guess the... I think maybe the switch thing is going to have to go on the back wall if it's possible to put it here. Don't really fancy it here. It's a bit harder to read. You could, in theory, put it there, possibly, if it'll let you, but it's a bit of a squeeze, to be honest. You kind of want it facing you, really. If you was to put that there, for example, would that mount? No. Nope. Interesting. So I can't mount the bracket anywhere near this window. And if I mount it here, it's too low. You can mount it on its side like in the shunter. So in theory, is that too small a bracket for it? Okay. In that case, there is a possibility to do it here. It's so awkward trying to get something exactly where you want it. How does that not have enough room? What? Not enough space. That has got some hitbox on it. Can you mount things on top of things? Like, can you have... where's it gone? Can you have that lying down and then mount something onto that? Oh, it's the window lever. It's the scumbag window lever. I bet you can't drill into that, can you? Oh, as if that's edge mounted. Presume it wants a bigger bracket to fit it. It's too... Those brackets are too big. These are kind of too big, really. See, the bracket's just, like, too big for that. You want, like, a H bracket that's, like, half the height. Managed to fit the distance tracker underneath the table. So that's an edge-mounted one with an angle to it. Don't think that's going to work. I wonder if you could put it... where's the 90 gone? That possibly. So you can have it just like that. But even though it's kind of glitching through the whole whistle rope, you could put it a bit higher, I suppose. I mean, this is kind of otherwise dead space up here, isn't it? You ever like that? That's one option. I think under this table is like, it's okay, but I feel like the table on this one's really low down. Like you're going to look right down here to do it. Well, I am. I'm sat like that, and it would be up here, so you'd see it up there. You put yours above the window and under the whistle lever. Above the window? What, here? I suppose it just about fits. I take it you used a 90 bracket to do it, which would be one of them. Maybe. Like that. I don't think that's going to fit. It's not going to fit. How did you get the bracket in there? Oh, you can put the... you can put the bracket under the handle, but you can't put it under the pipe. That's hilarious. So you can do that and mount it that way. So you get a little bit lower. You can actually just squeak it in like this. There you go. That'd work. You probably take liberties with this, because that handle is not a clippable boundary. Wait, it says it won't fit. Is it? Oh. I feel like half of customizing your train, half of it is basically working out where stuff can go. And then the other half is like fitting it and wiring it up. Use a small, long, thin bracket. Do you mean this one? Where was it gone? This one. I think it wants something higher, doesn't it? Is it? Not that. That one? Is that what you mean? That's a huge bracket. Because that fits like that. That's the wrong kind of bracket. The leftmost on the table. What, this? Back middle of table. This one. No, this one. That's a slanted one. That won't work. That. Which is that, Trucker Joe? No, you had it. This. We just tried that. We've got one of those on here. I just literally just tried that one. The one... No, the one left, no, flat medium strip. Wait, this? You want me to use this? I think I know what you mean. Why don't you just say not a 90-degree bracket? You mean do this? And make it stick out like that? Is that what you mean? That's annoying, actually, because that clips through that handle. Which means I can't center it over the window. So it has to be like that. Now I've got to get it so that it's previewing correctly. This bit I do hate because the preview it shows you is just horrible. There we go. Okay, that'll do for that. So then we've got two major pieces of equipment. Well, we've got little things like a clock and the brake indicator, which is fine. But this and this need to go somewhere. I wonder if... So that will quite happily sit like that, but this one won't. And the right wall angled towards the driver. There is an angle bracket. I don't know if it will actually work. That's the angle bracket. But it would be like that, you see, at 90 degrees, and I don't know if it will mount that way. Oh, it will actually. Look, it will. It will work. So it'd sit like that, basically. That's all right, isn't it? Pretty clear, though. Yep, that doesn't block any view, and it's perfectly in sight. So then we've got the clinometer, which could probably go on the same bracket just underneath. Do we have one with us? Nope. Yeah, exactly, Mr. Bertie. Exactly what I was thinking. Trying to line these up so they... The right height is the issue. It's really difficult to see if that... Actually, I think I've got that bang on. That looks good to me. What does the long thing that the meters do? What does the long thing that shows the meters do? The one above? There? That's a distance tracker. So it's effectively a programmable device. What you do is you spin this wheel and you move the marker to the length of your train. And then once you've set the length of your train, when you pass a particular point on the track, you click that button and it then starts to count forwards based on your speed. And then as soon as your train length has reached that point, it will then start beeping at you. And that means that when you click that, the front of your train, that point there, when the back of the train passes that point, it will start to beep. So if you're, for example, reversed in past a switch, you're going forward past a switch, you can start that tracking and it will beep at you and you know you're clear of the switch, so then you can knock the switch behind you and reverse. Yeah? Need to remove the bracket top right above the whistle rope. Oh yeah, thank you. Right, what else have we got? We've got clocks to do, we've got this switch to do, which is the dimmer switch. Dimmer switch, I kind of feel like I want to be here somewhere.
Hi Paul, I enjoy your streams every week. Sklovef SQRLGG.
D Jones, thank you for 33 months. So we've got the brake indicator, which is that one. We've got that one to put in and that one to put in. And we're going to need lots of little brackets, and I don't think we have enough. I've got two. Two small... Oh, no. Use that one, I suppose. You guys mocked me for having too many brackets. There's one. But I'll tell you something. I don't have to keep going to the shop every 5 minutes. It's gone dark in here. That's weird. Is that because it's daylight? They've turned the lights off inside the museum, you bunch of scumbags. Yeah, that's what it is, Captain Flint. I'm just too lazy, obviously. Where do we want that switch to go? That's a little dimmer switch. It's not imperative that I can see it. I think the speed's important. So your speedo's down here. So I guess it would make sense to have your speedo not far away from that. Lol, Tom. I don't know, SG. I don't know if you can control those lights. What's the big items I've got left to fit? Digital speedo, digital clock, brake. I mean, the brake cylinder thing can be vertically mounted. Could even like go there. PS4 Gamer 2, thank you for 117. I don't know with this one. A little bit awkward. Majesty, thank you. I think the clock and stuff's going to have to go down here, ultimately. Stupid hitbox on the handle is annoying me. But I guess you could kind of... I guess if the speedo was like in line of sight with that. I guess you could put it that one there, which gives you digital speed. And then that one shows you the current time, whichever orientation that meant to be in. It's completely impossible to tell. That way, maybe? And then brake indicator. Maybe you put your brake there, actually. your brake like that. Do you know where to find the DH4 to rebuild? Hemi, there's a website which contains all the spawn points, but you'll have to find it on your own playthrough because it randomizes where things are. They'd be cut out in the open. Mine was downhill. Yeah, there's a bunch of known spawn points, but everybody's save is completely different. Is there a reason why I can't drill these? I have no drill options. What's going on? Oh, now I do. I think I was hitting the hitbox of the handle. There seems to be some sort of water-propelled loco. Now, what's the odds of me getting these the right way up? That one's correct. This one is pure 50-50 guess as to whether it's upside down or not. This one, again, maybe that's right. Who knows? We'll find out when we go to solder it. So the one last thing that we need to fit, and I don't have a bracket for. Well, I suppose I could use a big bracket. Is the this thing here, the dimmer. Where do we put the dimmer? Here, out the way, I guess. The speedo has a plug that needs to be at the bottom. Well, I have no idea if that's wrong or not. Right. Is that everything? Just need 500 pieces of solder now. Preview of the speedo's little bob. I think that was on top. So I'm guessing I need to turn that round. Yeah, that little thing there. That should be like that, right? Okay, so that won't show anything until the dynamo's running, will it? Because we have no battery. It's weird that the solder rolling on its own. Yeah. That looks empty to me. Okay, let's get this. Needs to be wired to that. It's connected, and then this needs to go to here. Why does it sound like sellotape? Why is that red? You can't wire that light to that switch because it's not part of the same vehicle, I think. Yeah, nobody mentioned that, Red Ras. Nobody mentioned that one. That's really strange because the tender has power. There is a light on the tender. I don't think there's any way around that. I wonder what a game would do if you put the switch on here. Like, if you put the switch on the tender itself, what do you think it would do with that? That means I can't connect that either. Will that work, Costello? If I put a switch on the tender, will it mystically have power to it? Have you ever tried it? Otherwise, those lights on there are completely useless, aren't they? Where's my other spot on the race? I have no idea what orientation that's in. Absolutely none. I don't know, Roy. It may well be bright enough, but we thought having 3 would be fun, but then the game said no. So I guess we'll see, right? Where's my drill gone? Wrong. This is ridiculous. Wrong. Hey. So, that... Interesting. Interesting. So it stops you from wiring to a different vehicle, but it does let you wire to the same vehicle, even though it's unclear how that vehicle gets its power. That's a good one. So we can control that to there, and we Bluetooth our power from the dynamo across to the tender. So in theory, when you disconnect the tender, that power should go off because the tender no longer receives power. We will have to try that. Right, I think we've just got more soldering to do. No, I don't want to put my wallet there. Okay, that is all wired up. So that needs soldering. That's been done, that's been done, that's been done. These have been done. That's been done. So everything on the front face has been done. So we've got 2 lights to do. And that will be the locomotive done, I think. No, Max, there's nothing to power the dynamo without the engine running. Oh yeah, I've got the LED bars above me. I may need to go and buy another... Oh no, I should be alright. That car's looking awesome. Well, we'll see. We might be taking these lights off and putting white ones back on, you never know. Okay, that's everything in the locomotive. So now we'll start over here. Checking in some fried eggs, nice. And then finally, I hope this works. Look at all the salt. You recommend installing a wheel slip computer, though it feels wrong to have such things in a steam locomotive because this loco likes to wheel slip. Oh, God. I think that's everything wired up. There's a big mess on the floor. Is that all the soldering you think? Yeah, I don't think I have a spare wheel slip computer anyway. I'll have to wait. Okay. I think we can move this thing out. Yeah, I've got to get my shovel on my line, so I'm just going to get this thing out into position first. It's squeaking again. You put empty solder in the firebox, you wish. There she is, in all her glory. Thomas the Gordon. Right then, let's get the shovel and take her for a spin. And the lighter is... Have I got the lighter with me? Nope. There it is. Right. There's the dynamo. There's the dynamo there. Where's the compressor? Wait, did they move the compressor? The compressor used to be on the top as well. Where's that gone? I'm not going to bother with the undergreen glow for now. There's not really anywhere to put the LEDs. There it is. Compressor. Okay, let's put that up there. Just in case. It takes about 4 hours in real life in Pierce, I think. Oh yeah, it can blow up. This would make Chris proud if he was here. He's never here, Purple Gaming Dude. Mr. James, MG James Red, sorry. Thank you, 33. Did about 12 bars of pressure. Just got to wait for it. Hey, we have power. We have lights. What else have we got? Oh, this is glorious. Absolutely glorious, this is. Let's make it feel all cozy in here. That's hilarious. Can't believe that works. Absolutely brilliant. Let's see. Probably don't need those lights for now. Unhook the tender. What, you want to see if it actually disconnects the power? I'll take it for a drive first. Let's go down to the harbour with her. So we'll pull into Sea Yard. See what's doing. Where's the cylinder cock valve? What's that one in there? Still making a bit of a sloshing sound. No. I've blown all the water out. Kind of weird. I don't like that sound. What was that sound? That was not a nice sound. Why does it feel like it's... I still can't see what that water level is. That's a very strange sound that it just made. I don't see anything particularly wrong. Apart from steam just venting out everywhere. That's not normal, is it? Yeah, the cylinder head's blown. How and why is the question. Yeah, look, cylinder cocks is on 0, look. 0%. It's got a red thing around it, which means it's, somehow it's managed to blow, I think. We didn't drill into that, did we? Definitely didn't drill into that. I don't quite understand why it did that. I want to see how expensive it is to repair. I did, yes, Impious. I opened them. Maybe I just didn't open them enough and it just damaged it. Or I just didn't run it long enough. There shouldn't have been too much water in the boiler though, because we checked the level on it. But yeah. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to load it back and have a look at that. I want to see what the level on that boiler was. Okay, so that's what we started on. Which is, again, very hard to tell. So you can see it moving. You see the levels there? That's where it's supposed to be, though, isn't it? That's where we set it. We basically filled it up and then I drained it down a tiny bit. So I don't know what was wrong with that. I'm guessing as the water heats up, it expands a bit. Maybe that's what overfilled it.
Howdy, Squirrel. Been a while. Hope you're well.
Crawler Snipe, I'm doing fine, thank you, sir. Yeah, look, the level's rising. See that? As it heats up. Interesting. It's still rising. It's crazy. It's settling down now. I think it's almost reached its maximum. There we go. Right, why is it still showing I've got a brake on? Okay, take two. You meant the brake cut out. Yeah, this thing picks up speed real fast. You don't get out of the lever works next to the fire pit. Do you mean this one? Or do you mean this one? So this one basically controls... This one controls the light that... So the light. This one controls the airflow into the firebox. Yeah, it's like throttling the air coming into... so basically you want it down when you don't want much air to come in. And therefore you don't want it to burn the fire really hot. Which is why it's called a dampener, because it damps the flame basically. So if you push it down, the fire goes down. You pull it up, the fire goes up. That's how I remember it. So if you want a higher fire temperature, you probably want to be pulling this thing up to get more air into the firebox. It's kind of like a mixture lever, but not really. It's a similar concept, I guess. If you're trying to do some work up a hill, you want that up. That's for sure. Okay, well this time we didn't manage to blow the cylinders and the piston heads. That's good. Improvements. No, it's the other way around, Hosen. If you push it down, you get less air going in. Top speed run. Where am I going to do that, Jeb? There's hardly the best piece of track to do that is the steel mill.
I think I broke something.
Where is the scrap piece of wood and oil-soaked rags needed to fire up that coal? Can hear Chris screaming now. SquirrelPlus. Also Squirrel's cheating again by reloading the game after he broke the train. Nothing new then, son. He's always breaking trains.
Thank you, Trucker Drive. Thank you. You went through this tunnel with a firebox open. Yeah. That's not good. You get blowback. Quite bad.
Oh look, a stream train. Where's Chris Skiros?
Yeah, where is Chris J10? That's the question. Like, no dedication whatsoever. Next time he comes in chat, you lot need to pull him up about this. He's always telling me to drive steam trains. Oh, I love steam. Steam's the greatest thing ever. And when I drive a steam train, nowhere to be seen. Spend the whole day repairing this thing, making it look amazing, fitting it with the gadgets, driving it through some beautiful countryside, and where's Chris? Where is Chris? I should probably have closed the lid on the water tank, but hey ho. Got to, you know, birds have got to drink as well. I love how you could just fall out of this locomotive. Like, health and safety just wasn't a thing back then. You just fall out of here. Fall to your death. Look at it. Falling out of a train sounds like a skill issue. Yeah. I suppose it is. I've not seen... Has that come on yet? I definitely soldered that in. Oh, it's a range thing, isn't it? And set the range on it. There we go. No place to sit down. You don't get to sit down on a steam locomotive. You're always doing something. This is not a one-man operation, this train. I do. I need to put a two-tone mug right there. I think we should, like, I don't know, haul some nuclear spent fuel in a steam locomotive up to the middle. Like, you couldn't get a bigger age technology difference than using a steam locomotive to haul spent nuclear waste up to the military base. Just arrive there in a steam, like, all right, boys. Right, you sit there and don't move, okay? You stay there. We'll go and see what the military has on offer. Military supply. Missiles, there you go. Machine factory, where's that one going? Harbour military base. Shunting. Unload and store tanks. 45 grand for that job. It's outrageous. We can go to the machine factory military base for 80k. Or we can go to the military base for a lot less. Although that one's quite nice. 66 grand for that. They're closer than you think, Jeb. Not in technology terms. When were steam locomotives made and when was nuclear fission developed? Military base or machine factory? Tough one. See, that one could potentially go with something else that's going up to the machine factory. Probably want to drop that in first, though. I think we should go for a run to Machine Factory. Let's grab this job and see if we can take something else to Machine Factory. Oh, God. Steel, blah, 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 blah. Machine Factory, one there. City West Logistic. It's a farm drop. What does it say this thing can handle? It doesn't. That's the tender. 1,000 tons up 2%, it reckons. And what's the weather forecast? Scotcho! Hey, we're in Spain. Look at this. Fantastic. I reckon we can probably grab this one first, which drop that. No, this one, B2I, that's fine. See, B2I at the farm is a drive-through, or it should be. Go right into the farm, and then it should be left, left, right. So we drop that, so we put that one on the end. Whichever one that was. That one. So we put that on the end. We have this one last. We deliver this one last, so we'll swap. There we go. So we pick that one up first, then we grab that one, then we grab that one. Then we drop that at the farm, drop that at the military base, drop that. And that is a total weight of 420 plus 329. 760, 800 tons plus its own weight. Where are we getting this from? D30. Right, what did I leave the locomotive? You got weird red light reflecting down the length of the loco. It's coming
I
off
think
the,
I
off
broke
the tender.
something.
The first nuclear fusion on a large scale was achieved in 1952. The first steam-powered railway locomotive was built in 1804 by Richard Trevithick. The locomotive was used on the Merthyr tramroad in South Wales.
It totally mispronounced Merthyr, but okay. Wait, am I doing this wrong? I'm going the wrong place, aren't I? I'm going completely the wrong place. Yeah, I should be picking up this first, which is coming out of E10O. That's what I should be doing. Yeah, we want that, then we want that, then we want that, because that's the order that we're dropping them in. So I'm going to go back into C and reverse back out into military base. That switch is just constantly beeping going through there. There you go. E10O. That's us. Those shadows are quite useful. Let's double check the job. FH57 is that one. The next pickup is at B60. Which means we're going to be going reversing into... We're going to go into C and then reverse back out into B. B60. It's a good call. Handbrake is a good call. Can't use the remote now, so I need to wean myself off using that thing. Let's get a bit more. Your wheel slip. You could actually do a burnout in this thing, no problem. Yeah, it's going to damage the wheels, so we're going to have to pay for it next time we repair this thing. That is 162 meters long. This train is 13.6. That should cover it. There's a 2-ton mug. They're probably all in the dishwasher now, Twister. I use them all the time, mate. I forgot the tender. What did I forget on the tender? Oh, a C. Hang on. 13.6 plus 8.5 is, let's call that 14, and we'll call that 8. 22 meters, roughly. Here you go, Max. Yeah, doesn't it? Cool, Tiger. Where did we get the wheel step computer from? Is it Machine Factory or Goods Factory? Because I probably will fit one. Is it Machine Factory? Good. Remind me when we get there, if we get there, to grab hold of one. Random guy, somebody said you could? Oh, you tried it? Have they disabled it? Interesting. So you can't use it now? Because Costello was saying that you can. Unless you forgot to wire it. I don't know. I honestly don't know. I'd have to test it myself to find out. When the patch came out, it worked. I tell you what, doing this in foggy weather will be an absolute nightmare. We're picking up again. 3 attack helicopters. This is not raining. I've got a day of sunshine today. Look at this. After like 2 days of ridiculous rain and fog. This is not good. I can't actually see anymore. It's got to be getting close. How long have we been streaming? Do you mean today or forever, ever? Right, let me go in left now. Actually, no, we'll go right and use C. We'll use C to do the turn. Next pickup is from D30, which I believe we already set. Reverse into here, be a right turn, down into D. Okay. The speed at which started the tender. Yeah. Might not be a bad shout just to have a speedo on the tender so that when you're leaning out looking backwards you can see what speed you're going. I was Trucker J. I think I'll do it in the second stream. So, yeah. We'll be taking a break shortly, about 15 minutes, but in the second stream, I'm going to give away some keys to Derail Valley, courtesy of the dev. The dev sent me some keys for Derail Valley on Steam, so I shall give those away on the second stream. I'll probably just do them one at a time rather than all at once. But yeah, if you've ever wanted to try this game, come back when I come back at 4 o'clock in that second stream. I will have a few keys to give away, courtesy of the dev, which is very kind of it. Samayed, thank you for 74. So, total length of the train now is 162. So let's do for the whole thing. 160 plus 126 is 10 plus 8, 90. 290 is that? Plus 54. Let's call that 350 plus 22. That should more or less cover it. Modus, thank you for 4 years. Happy anniversary. Nuts14, thank you for subbing with tier 1. Send a key to Chris. Lol. You can't win one because he's never here, Pektak. Can't win a key if you're not here. Whoa. Right, that brake went. Oh, this is a... Wait a minute. Where's the service position on this brake? Wait a minute. This is not a self-lapping brake, is it? How do you get it to the service position then? Yeah, but how do you... There should be a service position, shouldn't there? Bottom is release, second is service, third is increase, fourth is emergency. Bottom is release, second is service. So what's that then? So if that's in service, why is my... Okay. Gotcha. So from the hotkey then. So even in service position, it puts on... That's weird. Yeah, it goes to 3.6 when you put it in the service position. So you can't release it back to anything less than 3 by the look of it. Unless I'm doing it wrong. Look, release it down to 2. Release it to 2, put it into service, doesn't hold it. What's all that about? Next have skip it into release 15 seconds after the pipe is fully charged. I would have thought all the cars had pressure, because I drove it from B round to C. Are you saying they've not charged up in that time? There is no wiper on this Feltiel. Basically, if you get rain on the window and you can't see where you're going, you open it and get rain in your face, but you can see where you're going. They're your choices. Stay dry and be blind, or get wet but see where you're going. It's brilliant. Very low technology. That's true, you do have a fireplace to stay warm and dry. So you'll soon thaw out, won't you? To be honest, I reckon driving this in summer would be worse than winter. You know, like a hot summer's day and you're in front of this thing. Can you imagine? Scott Green, I have a video on the 282 from a year ago. It's mostly correct, apart from they didn't have the... Don't think they had the lubrication points back then. But I do have a video on the 282. If you search 282 Derail Valley, you'll find my video. And I'll take you through the whole thing. And then I have a video about braking as well, which might help. Trouble is, we're getting to the point now where I just can't see the back of the train. It was added in B99, there you go, so that won't be in the video. Yep, so this is not good, because I cannot see the back of the train. Hey, Tony. Wait, what? Yeah, but the handbrake... I bumped it, but it shouldn't have gone that much. I only nudged it. Handbrake will normally stop it from moving... tiny amount. Right, 21 on the back. We have 66 in the middle. And then we have 57 on the front. I'd say we are ready to rock and roll. Perfectly safe way to... Guys, don't you get it? Back in the Steam age, right? Health and safety didn't exist. You know, there's no door here. There's no guard. There's nothing to stop you falling off. Here, you drive with the wind and the rain in your face. It was hardcore. The idea of running in between cars and connecting them up, to them, that was like a normal day at the office. They were made from different stuff. None of this, like, namby-pamby, oh, we need a little guardrail here, just in case you accidentally fall to your death and we get sued. There was none of that. Basically, your training was, look, mate, there's no door there, don't fall out. And they were like, it seems fair, I don't actually want to die, so I think I'll just not fall out. That's how they were. Now you need to go on a health and safety training course, wear your high-vis vest and your goggles, and then have a nice safety rope across there. They'd probably have you on a harness in here if they could, to make sure that you didn't fall to your doom. That's how it is now. Right, overwrite save. Mid-Sunday, there we go. Right. I'll be back in an hour, guys. We're going to go and get some food. Don't forget, we're going to give away some keys to the game in the second stream. So it's 3 o'clock now. I will be back at 4. We'll see if we can actually haul this thing up the hill. That'll be fun. So I'll see you in an hour. And if you're heading out, enjoy the rest of your Sunday. That's it from me. Bye for now. Welcome back. Welcome back. How are we doing? Welcome to part 2 of the Sunday stream. We've got our jobs here. We just need to hand them in shortly. So, what we'll do is clear our route first, I think.
Can I have my VIP badge, Skiros?
Lol, Matty, thank you very much for 100 months. I didn't realise he was on 100 already. Wowzers. Congrats, Matty. Well done, mate. Thank you. Comfy cool, man.
You almost 12. Well, closer to 12 than last time, lol. Hope you are well and have a great day, Sklovef.
Trucker's 85. Thank you for 4 months. You're almost on 100, Trucker. Jimmy J, thank you for subbing with Prime. Welcome, Jimmy. Cool, comfy cool man. Thank you, 28. Right, let's clear our way through. So basically, the first drop's going to be at farm. In fact, let's do the route first, because we're basically coming out of harbour, right? So we're going to go right turn out of harbour, left turn, then a right turn again, left turn through the farm. Then keeping right, and then we're going all the way up to the machine factory. So apart from that, we then have straight through at the farm, which I think we already set up the B6I, was it? B2I. So left, right into B2I. That'll be free. Then we need a straight run through Orwell Central, which is left. And then right, left, straight through B. So straight through that line. Orwell Central. Then we've got City South. Sorry, City West. Got to keep right, straight through there. And then we're going to go up to the machine factory, but we're going to go into the military base first, which is at E3I. So machine factory is a left turn to go through D. So it'll be a right, keep left through that platform, and then it will be E3I. So it's reversing in. We're going to keep right, go left, 3I.
Yeah, 7 months. Thanks for the great content.
And then after that, Stoom, thank you for 7 months. You're welcome. Thank you for your support. After that, we're going to be coming back out and then reversing into C4I at the machine factory. So we'll then be reversing down that loop and then reversing down here into C4I, which is keep left all the way. Perfect. That's as much prep as we can do. Stoom equals steam, just saying. Okay. Right then, more are we on? Temperature-wise. Full pressure. Good temp, good pressure. I think we are more or less all set.
Glad to be supporting the stream again.
The only thing is, have we set the harbour up? Why are you showing me that? Harbour, 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 harbour. See, keep right through there. Take a right up the hill. So cool. Gotta get a run up and get going. Daring, thank you for 14 months. Welcome back. Well, imagine they train AI trains, you won't be able to set up points in advance. Yep. As I said to the stream yesterday, I think the AI may bring a number of issues. And that's why I'm not particularly looking forward to it. Oh, they're going to add parallel tracks and things like that, but having the AI running around either on a schedule or just winging it is going to substantially change what you can prepare and what you're expecting and what's on the track when you're traveling around the map, and it's going to just massively change the whole game. While we're on the level here, let's get that topped up. Just done a shunting job for 135k in 14 minutes. Lol. Right, there we go. Not really PL, no. So far, so good. This thing really does like wheel spinning. There's an absurd level of torque through the wheels. Jeez, like trying to not wheel slip is so hard. Let's just run the game mods command and it'll be on the spreadsheet. I think you've formatted it. I'm trying to give it more torque, but not actually cause a wheel slip, and it's very difficult. Managing the wheel slip's also a problem, Stuart. See what I mean? As soon as I bring in just a touch more torque than it can handle. Where's the stupid sand lever? I can't actually see it. Oh, there it is. The trouble is the wheel slip is like either you don't get any wheel slip or it just whoosh. It wheel slips massively. There's no in between, so you can't tell when it's about to go. A bit of sand seems to be helping. I'm playing Derail Valley. It's a 40 limit around that tunnel if I remember. A decided lack of choo-choo. Glad to be a service tie. Yeah, 40 limit coming up. We're up a very slight incline, but that water seems like it's getting a little bit low to me. Let's put a bit back in. Our first drop is going to be this lot, which is 7 cars. So the back orange tanks, followed by the 3 choppers. Thanks for the tutorial on Derail Valley. Just learning the game, Toby. You're welcome. Not at all, Valtil. Suppose you might get the odd fly in there, but that'll be it. I need to get on a flat bit. There we go. I can see what that water's really doing. You just got to be a little bit careful about adding water because it's adding cold water in and it sort of brings the boiler temperature down. The boiler pressure down, sorry. It'll just heat it all back up. Oh, Andy, lad, I imagine this is an absolute nightmare in the rain. Yeah. Put some more power through it, we should get a rise in temperature and pressure. Mouse and keyboard, Dark Eagle. Do I have a vid? No, I don't have a vid on how the track switcher works. I should probably do one, shouldn't I? I need to focus now because we're about to go around a corner. I think I'll add a bit more water when we get to the farm and we're on level ground. Fireman assistant mod. Lol. There's a mod for everything, isn't there? Hey, Kevin. Independent brakes only on the locomotive, Jimmy. Over-braked it slightly. It's better than under-braking it, I suppose. Right, got a 50 turn left coming up. Steam train with a digital speedo, yeah. We've dragged it kicking and screaming into this century. pressed the wrong button then. Lock the reverser instead of the brake. Yeah, I just pushed the reverser slightly backwards, which is not good for it. Caused a bit of mechanical one. Right, this is too high. It's our first drop. Let's try and eyeball this. Okay, that's fully in. Okay. What's that worth? 34 grand. Love that. Nice one, aim. Right, all the way to the machine factory now. Is there any viable use for them? Only heritage, really. I mean, we just put this thing together and painted it, so it made sense to take it out for a spin. $600,000 currently. What's the thing wobbling up and down at the front of the drain? I mean the brake pipe? I'm not sure what you mean. See, I think cow catcher is a bad name. It does not catch cows. It basically dispatches them, gets rid of them. A cow dispatcher would have been more accurate. A cow plow. It's 30 limit. So we'll start the tracker. Cool. I feel like when you drive the steam train, you've always got to have your eye on like various. It's like instrument flying in a plane. You're just looking at this, you're looking at this, you're looking at this. Biggins, I will be giving away keys to this game later today, so stick around. It's on screen, Warp 9. I have more than one key, and I have fewer than 9,000 keys. I may have slightly oversped the back of the train. I was doing nearly 40 by the time the back of the train was going through. Looks like it's all railed. We're okay. See the other trains? Bit different to diesel. This thing's an absolute beast as long as you can keep the power down. Like, getting the power through those wheels is tricky. Incline. Oh, it's a beautiful loco. Low on emissions as well. I can't remember if it's a 50 limit ahead or a 40. Either went the wrong way then. Actually, I've just remembered that distance is not set for the current train, so we dropped stuff off. You can pick up other jobs on the way, Jonas. You can. It depends what you're doing. Like, if you pick another job up, you are risking not getting the bonus on your primary job, whatever that is. Which for me is the attack helicopters. Yeah, that's the thing, egregious, is like, you don't have the remote on this, so picking other stuff up on the way is a bit more involved. Going to get past our reversing point, which is that one there. It's the track we want to go down. What's that showing? I've noticed this when you're in the steam locomotives, and you press the Alt key just to use the mouse on here, it pops up the UI, which is really annoying because I don't want it. There's the wheel slip. I've just noticed all them solder reels have gone. They must have fallen out. There was like 15 of them in it. I just love the idea of delivering military attack choppers with a steam locomotive. It's just beautifully ironic. I think we already set E3I. Can't really see where the back of the train is at all. I'd say that's a reasonable amount of glovage. Nothing was damaged, that's the main thing. There you go, 120 Gs. Not bad. Why is it not moving? Okay, now it's moving. That was strange. I didn't praise it enough. Who's a good little locomotive? Okay, I'll work then. You mean like that? Is that what steam locos need? That explains Thomas the Tank Engine TV series completely. I did, Larry. I got it years ago. Like 2017, 18, something like that. I can't remember. Right then. Let's see. 4I is where we're heading. Let's have Forza get rid of it. Why does it keep popping up though? I don't want it. You open it to check something before. Ah. I did not know it remembered that. That's weird. You just put your first ever shepherd's pie in the oven. You'd be alright if you like lamb. Do you know, from here it kind of looked like everything was just going to smash together. Oh yeah, Mr. Bertie, thank you. Need to get that anti-wheel slip computer. I'm not really sure what it's going to do for us though on a Steam. We'll see. Thanks, Yazin. $56. Lovely jubbly. Fees, no fees. Wow, look at that list of owned vehicles. Time bonus deadline, minus 32%. Licenses, 25. Fee tolerance, 100,000. Copay total, 1 million. Remaining, 949,000. I've almost got enough money that no matter what I do, I could pay for it. Right. What do we need? We need anti-wheel slip. And then... Oh, I was going to get more of these, didn't I? I don't know if I'm going to need this anymore, but I'll buy some more anyway. Look on to remotes. Don't need any more demo cans. Distance tracker. Wireless MU we don't need. Automatic train stop. Do you know, I reckon, you know, you think to yourself, oh, why would you need that? But if you're playing this game on realistic difficulty, if you fall out of your train, you can't even teleport back to it. You say it's not worth it, right? But on a realistic setting where you can't remotely control your train and you can't sprint back to it, that train becomes a runaway train. And that is a dead man switch. And that'll at least stop your train so you get back on it. So I reckon it's useful on realistic. Overheat protection we don't need. Switch setter we have. Anti-wheel slip computer. Automatically takes over the throttle and sander operation. It's got to be worth a go, isn't it? Thank you. Love that. All of that. And where's my shed? I'd love to know why it turns the lights off when it does that. I'd say one for the 282, one for the 060. I probably should. I'm not sure if I'm going to use a 60 much. Actually, I mean, the 60 doesn't tend to slip as much as a 282. Right, bracket. What brackets are we going to mount this thing with? Let's see. It's quite a big boy, isn't it? Probably a big X bracket, a big H one. One of those. That's what I'm thinking. Right, so what I'll do is I'll buy one. And we'll leave it in the shed. There you go. I have the solder gun. No, I don't have the solder gun. I thought I did. No, well, no, I don't have the solder gun. Kevin Hendry, thank you for becoming a cashew member, Kevin. One for star, thank you for gifting a sub to Toby, is that? Now, where do we put this? That's the question. It doesn't go absolutely anywhere, really. You can just go on the wall here, can't it? It really doesn't matter. Please tell me I got the drill. Whew. Under the table. What, down here? When you could. Thanks for guides and locals. You're welcome, Herbert. John, thank you for becoming a cashew member. You can't, Kevin. You can't paint it green. You can have black or blue on this loco. Is that the right way up? It's really hard to tell. Okay. Wheel slip is enabled. Pay 25 grand to pull them 3 helicopters forward, reverse them into loading bay, press a button, pull them forward and put them back into E2. Pay 25k for it? It's hilarious. That one pays 43 to deliver some tanks down to the military base. Actually, the military base, that's interesting. Because that is a job that we don't normally drive this route. From here to military base is most likely different ways of doing this. The more interesting one, because you don't do this run, well, I don't do this run very often, is via the oil refinery, which is here. The only downside is the oil refinery generally generates jobs that go to the harbour or somewhere like that. They don't tend to come this way. So we can't pick anything up en route. Or you hack it north to the iron mine west, but that tends to send things to steel mill. So if you go north, you can't really pick anything up here. Teleport from military base to military base, just do the switching. What are you talking about? We shouldn't need coal and water, so there's usually loads. It lasts quite a while. Food factory, again, the jobs for this tend to go to cities, so you tend to go to city south or city west, that kind of thing, because they create food products. Some go to the harbour. What we could do is we could just take that job for the lols and go up to military base with it. And then go to the iron mine and bring a lot of iron ore down. See how much iron ore we can hack out of there. Or the coal mine. One of those two. I wonder if there's anything else that goes to that direction. Military base. Let me have a look. Well, Central. Steel Mill Harbour. Not really.
Oh man, is it Sunday? Another boring stream, haha, just kidding. Caught up on all the VODs. Thanks for all the streams.
Thanks for your support, Mr. Ryback. Thank you, greatly appreciated. Yeah, I'm being funny. That's just not even worth it for $4,000, is it? $4,000 to move 3 cars? You having a laugh? How do you manage to get low on money, Herbert? See, there to the steel mill requires coming that way, through Orwell Central, into the steel mill, make you drop, and then carry on. It's all the way down here. And then when you have... military base becomes quite a long run when you go that way. Unlock the BE2 and reset the jobs. Yeah, I could do. We could do that. If I save that though. We unlocked the BE2 once, do you remember? And then I ended up loading it back in for some reason. Kevin Hendry, hang on. Unlucky Guitars became a Cashew member. Thank you very much, Guitars. And then Kevin Hendry has dropped 10 Cashew memberships on YouTube. Guys, on YouTube, if you just got a Cashew membership gifted to you, please thank Kevin Hendry for it. Thanks, Kevin. So this thing you can just spawn anywhere, can't you? No? Work train. Is that technically a work train? No. I'd have to physically drive it. This thing gets like a top speed of like, is it 10 or 20 Ks? It's ridiculous. It is a work train, so I can technically spawn it. There we go. Micro shunter. Good. Go and see what the military's got for us. It's still got that job. That looks... I swear that pays less than before now. Trying to start and train, Kevin, thank you. These jobs are completely meh. They're worse than the ones I had. I might take my loco to Iron Mine West and see if we can get a heavy haul out of there. Want something fun. We're facing the right way anyway, so might as well. Iron Mine West. Yeah, it's a pity YouTube doesn't have a hype train, I agree. Right, what are we on here? Am I still gaming in the woods, keeping it natural? Lol. That's going back some, Cody. I think we'll have to put our big lights on now. Ooh, those lights are pretty good, actually. Look at that. That's not bad. Turn them off. Quite a bit of difference, actually. No big boy locomotive in the game, no? This is certainly interesting in this cockpit at night, isn't it? Blimey. Those lights are fantastic. Look at that vision. They are super good. And behind, they give you so much more visibility. How do they connect the lights on the trailer? Well, the lights on the trailer are powered by magic. The real trick comes in the fact that you have to put the switches on the tender as well. You can't connect a switch from the locomotive to something on the tender. Yes, we have a whistlets here. This is where it very quickly goes from a negative incline, then it flattens out, and then it goes into a twisty climb. Very quickly. There you go. There's a mod to reconfigure the wheel set for the 282, but it hasn't been updated. What would it let you do? I just know when I sleep it's going to start raining. I honestly know it's going to start raining. $6:15 will take us into the new day for new weather. We've had 2 days of rain, 1 day of sunshine. What have we got now? Where's the weather? They called it. Look at that, 3 o'clock. Need to get your jobs done in the morning because as far as the rain's concerned, it's going to get ridiculous. Thanks, Kevin. Okay, so the good news is mostly it's downhill, but let's see what we can do. They're not as fun as I was hoping for, to be honest. And we could use that and generate another one. Load a pair of train. But that does depend if there's a D2 around to help shunt this a bit easier. Of course there isn't. Of course there isn't. Could spawn the work train to do it. Not bother with that. What have we got? 258 tons, 344, that's 5. 600 there. 860 there. And if you went into that, technically would exceed its limit. You can call your D2. No, you can't. Depends what difficulty you're on. You could change it to a 040260. Interesting. See, all those together. That wants to go onto A6i, that goes onto B3i. That's a bit of an anomaly, that one. Because A6i is there, it's a bit of a pain. Which makes you wonder, if you did that job, where would it want it dropped? Would it want it dropped at 3i or 6i? B7S, B1S. Seven S is there. So it's that car there, presumably. $2,500? Gotta be having a laugh. That only just fit. Would you like to show on this vehicle? We only need a little bit of room ahead in a couple of minutes as a turntable. Nah, we'll figure it out. We'll be fine. Right? We'll definitely be fine. I love this side-on view. That's amazing. Reverser, electrics, traction motors. Hang on, we need to go to west. We're in 1S, and we need to go to 7S, don't we? So we want to go to that one. What's the speed limit? I mean, how hard can it be? Makes a very interesting noise. Sounds like a space shuttle. Like UFO territory kind of noise. So where's the headlight? Why are we using this thing? Because I don't have to mess about with the locomotive doing it. I take it you can't pair the remote to it. What, you kidding me? You can? Okay. Interesting. I feel like I'm on the Elizabeth line. It sounds a bit like this. I'll tell you what I didn't check. The position of the car that we need. You can bet it's not at the front. Oh, you scumbag game. 62. 35, which means you know where it is. Where is it?
I've been watching since the DayZ days. You introduced me to War Thunder and pretty much every other sim I've ever played. Thank you for all of the entertainment over the years, and I can't wait to see you hit 1 million subs.
Cody, thank you very much, sir. That's really kind. Really kind delivery and really kind words. Thank you. We have to move some stuff, is the bottom line. War Thunder, that's going back, eh? Wait, was it? It's very quiet. Oh, War Thunder used to be fantastic in the early days. It was a lot of fun. We're going to have to get a hold of these cars and pull them away so that we can connect this one to the that set. Where does it all have to go to? B60. There you go, Dave. I've been watching you for 5 minutes. You introduced me to a lot of boring games, which has made my aim terrible. You're blaming me for that? I would hate it if you hit a million subs because there would probably be unshaven miscreants in the chat. Why do I feel like we're going slower here? What's going on? This thing that's like not pushing anymore. Yeah, I thought so. Blowing the traction motors. Stupid pedaling thing. I'd say if there's one vehicle that needs an amp restrictor, it's this thing. Do you know, by the time I've assembled this job, it'll be like chucking it down with rain. Stop anytime you like. Or don't. Your choice. Did I, like, not put the brake cut in or something? I don't feel like there was much braking going on, though. There you go. That would help. That is disconnected from that. That one's connected to that. That would explain why it rolled halfway down that tunnel. Ooh. Is it even going to deal with this? Come on, you can do it. I believe in you. That's what I've been told. You just talk nicely to locomotives and they work better. You can do it, little one. Go on. You've got the power. This is how you have to talk to pups, by the way. You can do it, little one. Yeah. I'll give you a gold star. On the flat, it can pull 1,000 tons. What about on a slope? That's ultra rude. Wow. I like how, like, Dave comes in my chat, calls chat miscreants, tells me that I'm responsible for his lack of aim. And El Plagiato doesn't call that rude. Double standards. I guess that makes you a puppy fan, El Plagiato. That's what it is. I'm going to put this on an output line, which is probably going to... I know what I'll do. I'll put it on that one over there. That one that's got the cranes on it, maybe. We'll figure it out in a sec. I've updated it, Nathan. Gone to the beta version, but not really done much. Oh, he's watching Rugby Warp 9. He'll be watching rugby and playing Farm Sim. That's what he'll be doing. No, 100% that's what we'll be doing. He's AFK right now, Matty. Lol. Is he in Farm Sim AFK? Because he's very good at doing that. I reckon I can put this in 1S, you know, because we're not going to use 1S. The signal kicked back. Why would it do that? Rugby finished and they were playing Sniper Elite. Lol. Thank 59 months without permission. And reminder, Paul, I heard you're streaming until I can start watching the Super Bowl tonight. Wait, is it the Super Bowl tonight? I never knew. Oh, I have a cup of tea. When did that arrive? Oh, it's still hot. Must have been fairly recent. Super Bowl starts in 6 hours. Well, I get you through the first two. Oh, what am I doing? Bonk. If you're so much as 1 kilometer per hour rolling backwards and you engage the traction motors, it's like, nope. The Super Bowl, I noticed Squirrel had a super mug, lol. I think we need to get an advert in the middle of the Super Bowl for Squirrel two-tone mugs. I wonder how much they charge for that. Halftime Super Bowl ad, what's the going rate? $1 million a second? Official two-tone mug of the NFL. Can you imagine? That would be so cool. You get the advert in, I'll have to get the PSA in there too. Really can't afford it. 8 million at the moment, I have no job, Dave. Are you still not found anything? I thought they'd be knocking at your door, Dave. I reckon you should work for Gillette, Dave. I reckon you could do well at Gillette. What do you think? This year, the average was 7 mil for 30 seconds. Pricey. Oh, here he is. Look
Oh,
who...
hey, Paul and chat. With all this diesel nonsense, I have been busy doing other things like driving a telehandler. Though I was linked to a clip of you only driving my steam train without me being there, but you also wrecked it. Sklridge skl scumbag hashtag no dedication like puppage.
Does anybody else want to take this one? Does anybody else want to bring Chris up to speed on this? Let me just read that out to you. With all this diesel nonsense, right? He's been busy doing other things like driving a telehandler. Though I was linked a clip of you driving my steam train without me being there, you also wrecked it. Hashtag no dedication. The cheek. I agree with that. The cheek of it. I'm speechless. Chris? Do you notice anything, Chris? Can you see anything anywhere, Chris? Just, just wondering if you notice anything around the yard. Oh, I don't see anything lying down. It's about time that the steam train's away. Get the diesel out now, Chris has shown up. Do you know what? You're not wrong. This is where it's at, Chris. Pure electric, mate. This is where it's at. Listen to the efficiency. Can you hear it, Chris? The efficiency of electric right here. No emissions, completely quiet, Chris. We've been driving around in this all day. Moving around your dirty coal. That's what we've been doing, Chris. Sounds like a washing machine spin cycle. I thought it sounded like Victoria line, but yeah. Right. I think the next lot of cars must be this lot then. 62, that's the one we want, isn't it? So we're looking for 6 cars here.
Celebratory bunting.
I see my lovely steam loco all restore. You may take me a spin in it. The hashtag no dedication was about me not being here. Kek.
Oh, you're backtracking. Reverse gear? Backwards on the reverser, Chris? Do we have to, like, charge this thing? Right, or does it just always stay fully charged? I don't see any kind of battery level on it. Infinite power? It will need a charge. Well, how are you supposed to get it? I mean, you can just spawn it in, can't you? Does it not spawn with a full battery again? Is there even a charge point on it? Oh, there's one of those. It doesn't show you what charge level it's on. Needs a battery gauge. Doesn't have one, though. Indicator next to the motor switch. I'll have a look now. Oh, there it is. Presumably that shows the red line is saying it's draining charge. Wait a minute, if I turn them off. What's that telling me? Is that the current demand or something? How do you read that dial? You think the red line is the effective voltage? So it's got loads of charge in it still. That's really useful. Actually a pretty decent shunter then. I love the sound of it. It sounds like something's spooling up. Right, we just need to get past this switch here. You wait till they add fully electric trains. That'll be fun. Yeah, but the side view is very useful, Nathan. Yeah, basically what we're doing, Monkey Bro, is making a consist for the steel mill. Because we're taking 3 others, so we're going to make a 4th.
Hi Paul, hi Paul. I was with you from very early on and then life got in the way. Met the wife, got married, bought our forever home and started a family, but fear not, I am back. Great to see you are still delivering the outstanding content.
Elijah, welcome back. There's a couple of people are back this weekend. I think Cody was another one. Met the wife, bought our forever home and started a family. Blimey. Basically, you went off and did some full-on adulting. That's what happened. That bit of scenery up there looks a bit wrong. You see that? The vertical grass. Right, let's get in front of the loading thing. Should do it. B7S, B1S, take it to 8L, dump it in 6L. I don't know how this is going to cope now. This is a lot heavier. Ooh. Is that ammeter then? That's impressive. Each one of these cars has 62 tons of ore and weighs 24 tons. That's like 90 tons a car. This thing's like... I didn't even know how we can get the friction. It doesn't seem to weigh that much. 11 tons? The trouble is, I'm going to have to go into that tunnel and then I think it dips down. So it's going to have to hill start reverse. I don't think it's going to like that. See, why has that red needle come down? Are we sure that red needle is not the current charge level? Because it feels like that red needle's coming down. Well, I suppose the black one is too. Oh, it'll stop just fine. Actually, that's a hill up. Interesting. We'll be fine then. I can just barrel it up there and it'll roll back down. Thanks, Commodore Bob. No worries. It can't be Emelurka, it can't be the power draw on the battery. Because when I stop pulling, the red needle is still quite high up in that dial. I am going to have to turn the steam loco around. That's full beans right there. That is flawed. That's it. It's got nothing else to give. Oh, it was still moving 1 kilometer per hour in the wrong direction. What loco is it? It's the BE2. You have to unlock it from a garage near the machine factory. Battery electric shunter. It's got all the mod cons, look. Tea and coffee facilities. Executive chair for seating. That's FH20. Let me just check something. We are taking FH20. Taking 3040 and 60, so I can actually connect these two. I can connect that to that because we're going to take both of these anyway. Do you recharge a Tesla on a socket or do you have a fast charge? I have a Zappy charger, 7.5 kilowatt. How long does it take? It can do 50% in 6 hours, I think it is. All right? No, it's more than that. Yeah, if you went from nothing to 100, it would take you about 10 hours. But like usually what will happen is I don't charge it to more than 80% anyway, unless I'm going on a long trip, because that's the recommendation to, you know, preserve battery life. So generally speaking, it'll come down to about 30 and then I'll put it back to 80. And I can do that in 6 hours overnight with cheap electric for £2.50. If you had 3-phase in your house, you can actually do a 18 kilowatt charger. What's the range? Varies with the weather and stuff, but you can reliably get about 240, 250 miles out of it. In summer, you can, if you drive comfortable, if you drive not putting your foot down, you can probably get 280 out of it. Right then, so we'll just uncouple that. And then we'll put the parking brake on. Turn that off. That's one set there ready. Right, so now we've got that's on 6.0 and that's on 6.0. Yeah, so we kind of want to drop these off first, I guess. They're going into B3I along with that one. So basically, I want to get everything on 4.0 connected to 6.0. But the first thing I want to connect to is that one on 3.0. So we need to turn this around and then connect up to 3.0. Set? Yes, it is. How do you check how much coal and water you've got? Because there is coal and water here. Will that fire temperature's come right down? I think the fire's gone out. Scumbag game.
Wow, 75 months. Thank you for the hours of entertainment.
That's because I teleport out of here. Max the Nav, thank you for 75 months. I swear you need a checklist to start this thing. There is a checklist. I'm not surprised. I got chest pressure, but we're not moving. What's going on? I should need more reverse than that, really. Look, it's delivering 12 bars of chest pressure, but nothing's turning. Kinda weird. Okay, I just suddenly decided to go like the clappers for no reason. That was strange. I did put the brake compressor on. It's kind of hard to tell if it's on, though. That's the problem. See you later, Mickey. Have a good one.
How long does it take to cold start the stream, Loco?
It depends what setting you're on, Arrow. It has a multiplier, but the multiplier depends on what difficulty level you're playing on. Where are we going? Oh my god. It does sound very sloshy, Vrom, I agree. There's something not quite right here. Oh yeah, it can totally go kaboom. Don't you worry about that. I don't know if the anti-slip works or not, if I'm perfectly honest. Maybe that's having something to do with it. Oh, I've overshot, I think. Didn't want to brake. Scumbag game. This thing only just fits on the turntable. You stay there. You're not going anywhere. Right, compressor's definitely on, you can hear it. I've got to line up this coal chute. Misaligned? You just beeped at me, you stupid game. It beeped and then stopped. This is what you need another person going, right, 3, 2, 1. There we go. That was quite a lot of coal. We basically used half. This is a tricky one. Too early. Too early. Come on. What the? What was that? I swear this thing is messing me around. Like, since I've installed that, this thing's behaving super erratically. Honestly, I think that is messing about with the throttle. Because I was like, nothing, whoosh. That's a lot of water. Okay, I've actually forgotten what we was going to get first now. The one on B30. Got it. I will close the lid, it doesn't matter though. Have you noticed the weather's closing in? You know what's going to happen, don't you? The sunshine's gone. When I've got this thing together, the rain will come bouncing down. Oh, it is going to chuck it down. The weather forecast was very heavy rain and lightning. Which also means ridiculously bad visibility. What? That look like... That is such an illusion. Look at that. You're like, that is connected. Nah. It's like 2 meters away. Right, while that's pressurizing, we have 4.0 and then 6.0 on the back. 4.0 is this one. Still sounds a bit sloshy.
Now we are on the steam train. I am so happy you have made my weekend.
Oh, Chris. If you'd have been here earlier, you'd have watched us build the whole thing, Chris. That's the sad part about it. We spent all day building and painting it, and then hauling jobs in it. Yeah, I've been opening the cylinder cooks for though. I don't know. I never tried the bell actually. Yeah, I can see those lights are going to come in super handy later. What steam engine do I prefer? Don't really. What was the brake? Lovely. Handbrake. Yep. Which one is it? Tell you what, that's one of the reasons that is incredibly useful. I guess we'll find if that anti-wheel slip thing works, because it is actually raining now. Look, there's a windscreen wiper. All the mod cons, right, Chris? Now I've got to guess when the back of the train has actually gone past that switch. I'll do that. Whoa. That locked up fairly significantly. 4-0. Is that right? 6-0. Left, right, right. 6-0. no plans to do that, Night King, no. I don't think you can, Jumbo, no. Just returned from making dinner. Did the EV shunter run out of battery? No, it was absolutely fine. It's not the quickest thing in the world, but it did its job. It is so tricky trying to judge the closing distance between these two, this train and that set of carriages. Where's the handbrake? Okay, that's disconnected. Okay, that's 44 on the back, which is that 200473. So first drop is 3i with most of the consist, and then just the 3 cars at the front that we're not going to take. I am not towing the EV. I should probably like despawn it or something. Can you do that? Clear. That cost? Get rid of that. Okay, steel mill. From machine factory. Should already be set up. Take a right there, take a left. Take a left, right into oil well, and then left into the steel mill. We're looking for 3i in the steel mill, which is into B. Right, 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 left. Right, left. 3i. And then we'll be on to 6i after that. I think it is. Yep. Right, we're on the clock. Let's go. There's a lot of rain, yeah. It's putting sand down. That thing's deploying sand. It actually did its job. So I didn't do it. I didn't work out the train length. 172. 272 plus, that's about 300-ish. Can't possibly be wheel slipping now. That light's particularly effective in here. It's probably because it's black. Send the cocks forward. Oh, I see you was answering a question, Chris. So I didn't check out. I didn't check out Machine Factory to make sure we're driving straight through. Right turn, left turn through D. D should be fine. We have no traction. Absolutely no traction. They keep deploying sand all the time. I think the farm should be okay, to be honest. Or maybe not. Let's check Orwell Central. Out comes the sand. We're going to need more speed to get up this incline. This is horrendous. It's just wheel slipping. It's just wheel slipping constantly. Not gonna happen. It needs more praise. This is the power of Steam, Chris. So, I think we're going to have to try that again, but maybe give it more run-up or something. It's the rain. It's just... Like, the 282, the wheels slip so easily, and in the rain, it's just absurd. So it's impossible in the rain. Dude, I didn't ask for the rain. It just decided to appear. I just hand the jobs in. Yeah, okay. Western route's more level. Let's see how far we get. Well, the trouble is we have a speed limit around this bend of 40 anyway, so we can't really go that quick. And just trying to get this thing moving is bad. There's the 40 limit though. There's 40 in this tunnel. Electric shunter is superior to this steam nonsense. Lol. Come on, we need more speed than this. I just can't get any more speed out of it. How this thing can wheel spin at 20 k's is just unbelievable. Look at it. And why is it raining in the tunnel anyway? The track in here should be bone dry. just can't get any power down at all. Nah, the game's treating it like the track and the tunnel's completely wet. Tony Waller, thank you for gifting a cashew sub to Dirt Racer. This ain't happening. I think maybe we are going to have to back up in the platform and take a run up, but quite frankly, how far it's going to get up that hill, I'm not so sure. This is a massive traction problem.
Does your coffee or tea lack luxury? Well, then you need the Squirrel two-toned mug. Forget those singe tone mugs with no flash. Get the Squirrel mug today. The right amount of beverage each and every time.
Thank you, Ryback. Maybe, Chris, we should put some diesel on the back to give it some oomph. We can try a longer run-up. Yeah, technically you can run 2 steams, but good luck with that. There's no MU on a Steam. There's no blue cable. I think if it hadn't been for the rain, we'd have probably got this up the hill, but in the rain. There's an EV still on the back. What are you talking about now? I reckon if it was green like Gordon, I reckon we'd get up that hill. But because it's Thomas, it's all a bit, oh, I can't. Gordon was blue. I thought Gordon was green. God, I can't remember. Gordon's blue and Henry's green. So Thomas and Gordon are both blue and Henry's green. Henry wasn't popular though, nobody liked Henry. Oh, was Gordon the angry one? That was it. And Henry was the smiley one. Something like that. Edward was blue as well. Who was red then? Gorner was the big pride for one. James was red. Yeah, he was a shunter, wasn't he? Right, do you reckon that's a big enough run-up? Toby would have done this in his sleep, you reckon? It's still going to make it. I think you might be right. I'm not really sure what we do then. Eye for the engine. Oh my god. Now you're going back. Okay, that enough? It's still not going to make it up the hill, but we'll try. This thing's just a joke. Surely it wasn't this bad IRL. Get to 45 before a tunnel. Steam rubbish, lol. Oh, the anti-slip computer's constantly working. Watch what it does with the throttle in the sander. Look. Yeah, but you can't control the torque. That's the problem. Even with the cutoff, you just can't control it properly. I wish I could have a slug. But barely hitting 40 before the climb. Fire temperature's really high. What are we talking about? I don't know if the computer's particularly helping. It keeps backing the throttle and deploying sound. It's just ridiculous. You're doing like 30 Ks and you're getting massive wheel slip. It's almost like the wheel slip doesn't come down even when you pick up speed. We made it to there. Not even halfway up this turn. There you go. That's it. I mean, the computer's playing with the pressure. Go the west route helps massively and just reverse round the CP. Do you think it'll get up there in the rain? Like, the Iron Mine has got a steep climb as well, hasn't it? Yeah, the trouble with the rain is it's not going to stop.
I think I broke something.
Thomas is blue with number 1 on his front. Edward, the blue engine Henry, the green engine Gordon, the big blue engine James, the red engine Percy, the small green engine Toby, the tram engine who was a wooden colour effect.
The best thing is it completely read that out wrong. It was going, the red engine Percy, the small green engine Toby. It's like each line it read was wrong. Because what he did was he put James, the red engine, Percy, the small green engine, and it just read the last bit of the sentence with the start bit of the next one. So he just lined them all up incorrectly. See that in Monkey Bro? Okay, let's go north side then. North side down to the steel mill. Oh. It's going to be a longer route. Got to go via the food factory. The food factory's got a heck of a downslope though. Can't remember what that's like. We're going to have to try the other way.
We need a banker to help.
Yeah. We're all alone, Chris. We'll try turning the loco around and hauling it the other way and see what happens. If we can fit this thing in this yard here. Deal or no deal? It's terrible, Rome. It just feels a bit, I don't know, it doesn't feel realistic, this train. It doesn't feel like it puts the power down realistically at all. Yeah, it just has no grip. You could use the 6-0 behind to it too. Yeah, managing 2 steam locomotives, that would be fun. Now I've got to get the, oh, what's it? No, I didn't mean to switch the first one right. I literally set it left. That's what I meant to do. This is so much easier with a diesel, Chris. This is none of this hassle, right? You know, you just get a remote control, you stand outside, you flick switches. Such a faff, this Steam thing. And you say you love this? There's a reason why Diesel won, Chris. That's all I'm saying. Right, is that switched now? Fade Spooky, thank you for becoming a Peanut member. Now I've got to get my braking exactement on that turntable. Why do you use this over the D6? Because I've just rescued it, so I thought we'd give it a go and see what it can do. And then the weather decided to turn really foul. Look, I'll just skid my way into the turntable like a glove. This vehicle has no friction doesn't exist. They should have made it a tracked vehicle or something. Clicked. It doesn't look aligned weirdly. I don't know, Chris. Like, I don't know if it broke in B99 or whether it's always been like this in the way. I don't see how something so heavy can wheel slip so easily. Right. Let's go and get our cargo back.
So yesterday you were smashing into everything, now you're sliding everywhere. Gotta hand it to you, you're the best train conductor I've ever seen, Scleros.
Exactly, Chris. Do you know what? I'm just going to jump out here and turn that off. Otherwise, I'll have to come all the way back and do it. So if we're going to go over here, that means we're going to have to go left into the food factory and then right and then right and then right to steel mill that way. We're coming in from the north side now. Oh, that's just going to make it really annoying. I'm going to have to reverse it at the triangle to park the last bit. We'll be facing the wrong way, basically. You can add amazing brakes to the list. Can you go through Forest Central? Not if you're going down the north side, which is where we're going. Unless you come through here and that way, that would be horrible. Forest Central's nasty. So it's a hill climb straight off the bat, right? Oh yeah, the tunnel's definitely dry. For sure. I can't even read where that water indicator is at all.
Thanks for yet another excellent streaming weekend.
Fogger, you are welcome, sir. Thank you very much for your super chat. I wonder if we need to reverse back and take a run up at this thing. I wish we could go full steam ahead. I had a feeling that was going to happen. Because that thing would overfilled. What was this up to? What was that? That was the pistons blowing because there's too much water. You know what I said to you? How much is in that thing? Too much. It was the answer. Because what happens is if the water in the boiler gets too high, water enters the pistons instead of steam. And because water's not compressible, the pistons basically blow. So, what we need to do is turn that off. And let some water out. Until we can see the needle. There it is. See it at the top there? I might actually take a run up. What do you mean horizontal lines? They're not horizontal to me. Oh, that... Honestly, Navarine, that gauge is horrendous. How did they manage to make a gauge so difficult to read? Like, you should be able to buy a replacement part for that. That's a lot clearer. Just about to see it at the top. Would I ever consider going on the Flying Scotsman? I think it'd be cool. I don't know, Navarine. Why is it dirty and why can't I clean it? I restored everything on the loco but didn't clean the glass. What? I think the restored loco should have a pristine dial. Yeah, but Costel, you're using mods that's just taking away the challenge more and more, aren't you? Like even that feels uncomfortable, and that's built into the game. Right, I don't want the back of this train going down that tunnel because it drops. Just want enough space to get a little run up here. What's the chance you finish the stream off with all the revived locos on display at the roundhouse? I think some of them are down at the harbour, but apart from that, they're all at the roundhouse. Can you? Maybe do that then. Yeah, I guess so, Tigerong. Put the streamer back on display where it belongs. Lol. Just look at the amount of sand we've used already. Not even left the yard yet. It's ridiculous. Oh my god, this thing. It kind of feels like if it rains, this locomotive is just done. Like, what is the solution here? If you give it more torque, it just wheel slips. This is the thing, is it rains in the tunnels. Effectively, the track is wet. See you later, Evan. Does that track even look wet? It doesn't to me. You can see it's wet though. You can see the water on it. It's a shell train that has no power. It has loads of power. Loads of power. But it can't put it down. Do you know what I'm going to try? I'm going to do one last thing. Let me do that. And see if we can run it manually. Do we get a better result? Is this what happens, Chris, to you when you're driving a steam train in the rain? Is this what happens? It's kind of bizarre. This is what I mean, I can't get the power down. Anything more than about 7 or 8 bars and it's done. If there was a handbrake applied, it would be flushing here. As soon as I get within reach of about 7 bars of chest pressure, it's done. I just backed off the torque and I'm getting wheel slip. What's going on? Well, I wish I knew what was wrong. Trying to work out how far we are. We're here. Not even got out of there yet. Yeah, we're not moving for very long, pal. About to grind to a halt. It basically can't put down more than about 7 bars of chest pressure on the wheels when it's wet. You just can't do it. It just doesn't seem to be possible. Yeah, I got further than the computer did. But nowhere near far enough. I don't know how far it was before it flattened out again. Momentum's a big problem, mate. You can't take a run up at it. Nah, the electric will just blow a traction motor. I can't spawn the DH4. I ain't got the ability to spawn it. How heavy is it? It is 258, 500, 800, plus another 500, about 1200. It's just too much for it. Maybe we just need to cancel some jobs. I've not forgotten the giveaways to Adobe now. Actually, I think what we do is... What, in the wet or the dry, Max? In the dry, I can deal with this locomotive, but in the wet, it's just horrendous. It's not going to change all day, Evie. At which point the job bonus will be done. What I'm going to do is I'm going to drop some cars off this consist. Ideally, the front 6. They're all settings, Bigfoot. They're all difficulty settings. Yeah, you try this train in the wet, Max, and see how you get on. Because I just, yeah. I can't get the power down, basically. Yeah, so would I, Harold. So I'd like to keep those two jobs and get rid of these two. So anything with 73 or 04 on it, can we just clear it? 73, boom. So 20 and 44 is the all that should be left. 20 should be 4 cars. 2, 3, 4. That'll do. And then we just haul that. I don't think it's cheating. It's basically saying, I tried to take that job and I can't haul it. Therefore, I'm cancelling the job. So you double head with the DH4. I haven't got a DH4 around, otherwise I'd stick it in there. That's a very good point. Right. Water level's good. Let's do it. Hopefully this time we can get up the hill. What have we got this time? We've got 300 tons and 500 tons. 800 tons. What do you reckon? Doable? Sand deployed straight away. Always a good sign. You say no go. I wouldn't surprise me. Personally, I wouldn't do more than 650 on that route in the wet. Maybe we'll end up cancelling another job. Come on, what maximum speed? Fine, run this out so the cinder blocks open in the rain gets you higher pressures. Interesting. Eclectic, I have a 282 video, but it doesn't cover B99 update, which is more or less just the lubrication stuff. Yeah, I don't know, Chris. I don't think it's enough personally, but we'll see how we get on. We can't get more power down. We got 48, a bit more speed. .6 gradient. Flippin' heck. Water's fine. Momentum is dropping. If I give it more reverser, it'll just wheel stop even more. That's the problem. Just give it more torque. What would Chris do? I don't know. What would you do, Chris? Hey, Wyland. Give up. Honestly, rain just feels like... Okay, we've got one thing we can try now. That's get rid of the next job and take one job instead of 4. Can we at least scroll all the way through your work train list? Okay. So what is it you want to do? Stick a D4 on the back, yeah? Or should we just go all out and spawn a D6 and a slug, yeah? 2.5 grand for a DH4. There you go. Suits you, sir. I reckon it can probably do it with a... I want the brake cut on this, probably. Probably do it with the DH4 on the back. There you go. How does Steam do with a bit of diesel on the back, Chris? That's the question. I don't think the DH4 will do it all by itself, no way. That DH4 does, yeah. Actually, no, can't remember actually, bro. Yeah, it does, because it deployed the sand automatically, so yes, it does. No, we don't, Red Bar. Right, we'll get the diesel power down. It's still trying to wheel slip. Unbelievable. The DH4 is pulling its power down and not wheel slipping. This is like, oh, I need sand. With green glow at the back. NVIDIA power at the back. It's running warm. This thing still won't get up the hill. Okay, well, we made it further than we have before. The question is, can we get to that level bit? I think we can. It's steady at 30, and that's good enough. Flipping heck, the struggle's real. Okay, machine factory's good to go. The coal power. Make sure we keep left on that. City west, left. Whew, that was an effort. So basically, we needed a DH4 at full tilt just to hold 2 jobs with this thing. In other words, those 4 jobs were impossible. Because those 4 jobs, even with a DH4, would not have got up that hill. Steam is rubbish. It's not rubbish, but in the wet, it's not good. Not yet, Drew. Yeah, it's going to start thunder and lightning soon, I think. I think it's at 3 o'clock, like heavy rain. left turn through here, and then it should go right turn. That's a victory whistle. Oh my god. I could probably turn the DH4 off, but I can't be bothered jumping back then. No, the steam's doing all the work right now. The DH4's not doing anything right now. It's just idling. I could actually detach the DH4, yeah. Don't know where we'd send it. Are you aware the YouTube stream is a low resolution, Drew? No, you should be getting it in 1080 with an AV1 codec. Looks like it's just you, Drew. Everybody else is okay. That's not my problem, Drew. I'm streaming in 1080. Oh, I just overdid it. It's very easy to knock it into the fourth step and then it just goes full emergency on us. What jobs use Hazmat 3? Anything from the military base or the harbour that is spent nuclear waste or classified. YouTube chat's broken. I think it would use the rain that your YouTube's having low quality. Shouldn't do, because most of the screen is not moving. That's really weird, Bloated Nick, because the YouTube stream's getting an AV1 codec. It should be better in theory. I'll check it. I'll check it after the stream. It'll be on SquirrelPlus later anyway in 1440p. Like tomorrow or something. Left turn 30k's. You choose fine, reload the stream. No, Twitch still doesn't seem to do AV1 yet. I'm not really sure what their plan is. I think it was at least a year, perhaps 2 years ago, they said they were going to support like a different codec and higher resolution and all this kind of stuff, and nothing's happened. I can't do much, Bloated Nick, while I'm streaming. I'll have to check it later. I don't think it's on your side. I think it's YouTube doing a thing. Yeah, if they're having bandwidth limits or they've got an event on somewhere, they might, depending on what country you're in, they might give you a lower bit rate or something. It's Sunday. Maybe they're upgrading some servers. Or maybe the cleaners in there just unplugging machines and, you know, cleaning the room out. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, maybe it's a Super Bowl thing. They're like, let's just switch off all these servers and allocate them to Super Bowl stuff. As if we were getting wheel slip. At 50 kilometers an hour, I'm getting wheel slip. Did you see that? It deployed the sander because we got wheel slip at 50 Ks. That's just insane. That just can't be right. that's a good view. Feels wrong. It definitely doesn't feel right. There's something weird about that. Okay, we're all set for B3I. Yeah, the rain textures are pretty good on there. They're not perfect, but they're pretty good. I understand American football perfectly well. I used to watch it. You love my logo, thank you. On comes the sander. Finally made it to the steel mill. Oh my god, that journey. That was crazy. Done it again. Let's get that handed in. Honestly, I've earned a lot more money than that, a lot easier in this game. I can do that by shunting around a few tanks in the yard.
One wild screaming cat named Valencia sitting in the train cabin wondering if the raging puppy had a passionate weekend with kebab.
Who knows, Valencia? Right, let's stop that. Right then, I am going to teleport down to City South. Look at this weather. Just ridiculous. How long can I sleep for? It's the first stream you've been able to watch, Cameron. Welcome. Ay, 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 ay. Right, back to the museum. What's that? The DH4. $2,500. 282. Can we get the tender on the back? B. $5,000? What a rip-off. What was that $5,000 for that one? Absolute joke. Wait, can you... Where's my... There's the slug. The trouble is, if I spawn my D6 here, the slug that I've got with it is going to disappear, but hey, never mind. It's only $2,500 for a D6, but it's $5,000 to spawn you 282. What a joke. That's a lot of them, isn't it? It's all of them. Apart from that little puppy over there. Which you're not allowed to spray. I think you should be able to sand that down and spray it. Do you know what? I've never actually tried to see if you can sand that down. I assume you can't. You can't. Okay, well, how do I disconnect? I picked up the wrong thing. How do you, like, unload this? How do you eject the canister? No, if you left click, it'll spray. It won't eject it. Oh yeah, that's good. See, why can't you do that? It seems like a perfectly reasonable thing to do. Rub that down and respray it. Right, let's have a look through the locomotive. How much money have we got now? So we've got $750,000. We've got all the licenses. We've got the SO60 fully restored, looking absolutely beautiful. There's the SO60. No custom equipment inside. Didn't bother with it. Probably get the lantern at this, right? There you go. Very shiny floor. What the... Really? I love the interior of this. I think it's absolutely classy. Then we've got the DH4. I reckon The DH4 basically earned us almost everything. Like, we had the default red one, and it did so much work, and then we did 2 of them. That did the vast majority of the big earning. And then we got this thing, and this was the first locomotive that we restored and customized. With the green underglow lights under here. 3 of them. We've got 2 backlights there. And then we've got 4 out-facing front lights, as well as the default light. And then inside, it's got all the gadgets, isn't it? Look, it's got the switch over there. It's got the clinometer here. You've got your speedo, your brake temp, your brake gauge, your local clock there. You've got your distance tracker underneath. So all the equipment, it's such a lovely thing to drive that thing. Then on the back wall, you've also got your wireless multiple unit, so you can remote connect it to something else. And then your overheat protection, so it cuts out when it tries to overheat. And then the anti-wheel slip computer that deploys the sound and backs off the throttle. It is an absolute beautiful locomotive to drive. One of the best in the game. And it looks good in that paint scheme. I seem to remember that was demo paint outside. Was it DVRT on the inside? I think it might have been. Then after that, we basically... Once we got the D6 license, we drove default D6 for a while, and then very quickly got hold of this. That's got the demo paint on the outside. That's also got the green RGB underglow. That was quite tricky to put down, I seem to remember, because this one has like 2 sets here, and then another 2 sets here, so there's like 8 LEDs on it. And at that point, I realized the game limits how many lights you can put in, and I had to install a mod that increases the amount of lights and stuff you can have. Then we've got 2 white downlighters here, and then the hook. The hook that tells you where to open the door, which door to open. The little hook there. Subtle. Same thing on the other side, lights down there. And then inside, I can't remember if this was DVRT or demo paint. All of them feature the internal night lighting, of course. As created by SquirrelTM. And then we've got the wireless MU, the overheat protector, and the amp limiter, which is quite important on this thing. And then in your drive position, you've got your switch, you've got your brake indicator, speed, front lights, clinometer, and then tracker down there. Pretty good driving position. Still prefer the DH4. The hook of guidance, yeah. Then we rescued the DE2, which I think that paint scheme looks fantastic. I didn't bother to put RGB under this. I should do at some point, but the problem with this is you can't hide it. Like, you'll see it there. It's not got like a flange to hide the light behind. But the paint scheme looks fantastic. It's kind of a pity that you can't rescue this in the early days when you're still using the DE2, because it's so expensive to restore it. But whilst you're driving a DM3, not DE2. While you're driving the DM3, if you could make it look like this, you'd probably be tempted to drive it even more, because it looks fabulous. We didn't use this a lot at all in the game, in the run-through. In fact, I don't think we used it, apart from messing around, we didn't use it at all. D2, I don't think that paint scheme is amazing. It's okay. You can have it in its default orange. This is a bit more interesting, but it's not... I'm not huge on it. I kind of wish there was like 4 or 5 different paint schemes you could choose for each locomotive instead of just 2. But, you know, it looks pretty good. This one does have the RGB on, but we had to get really creative with this. I had to deploy them here, right underneath, to hide them. It still works though, you still get the NVIDIA glow. And then the interior didn't really fit out much on this because it was only really used for shunting in the end, so we stuck the switch shutter there, the dimmable lights over here, clinometer, speedo clock. That's it, really. I don't think we even put any... Oh, we did put the overheat on it. And the limiter. So yeah, don't use that a lot. Used it in the early days, but not the restored loco. And then finally, the I don't like rain locomotive. I'm oh so powerful, but my kryptonite is water. That's what that is. Definitely a dry weather vehicle. Because boy does it not like the rain. These wheels made out of Teflon. It's also quite a thirsty girl, this thing. Like, it takes a lot of water and coal to run it. It's probably still cheaper than diesel, though. And then on this one, we stuck a tracker up here. We had the dimmable LEDs above us here. Clinometer switch. We have all the gadgets there. And then that was that. Apart from, we put 2 front lights. And then we've got the RGB here with a dimmer. And the switch which controls those backlights there that were added. Yeah, I don't like water, but I run on water, exactly. That completes the set. Basically, that's B99 complete, isn't it? We've got all the licenses, restored all the locos, got plenty of money in the bank. That's the whole thing GG'd, I think. But what I'm going to do now is I'm going to give away, as a little celebration, I'm going to give away some keys for this game. Courtesy of the dev. No less.
Get wrecked, Flinty. Thanks for the steam train action. Cheers and bye. Cat jam, cat jam, cat jam, cat jam.
See you later, Chris. Right then. How am I going to do this? I can't remember how I did it last time. I think I... No, it wasn't that. Try to remember how I shared the page. That's... I can't remember where I shared it to pick the winners. Right, I've got 5 Derail Valley keys to give away, courtesy of the developer. So what I'll do is in a second I'll start the giveaway. You'll have 3 minutes to basically enter the giveaway. It will tell you how to enter it when I start it. Mods, are you guys ready? Because when we pick out the winners, one of the mods will need to get in touch with you to give you the key, basically. See you later, Jack Fox. Let's do it. Okay. Start the giveaway. Lovis, thank you very much for 500 bits.
Sweet.
Not going to enter. That's fair enough, 1-4-star. No problem. Okay, Derail Valley giveaway. Let's start that off. Right, the giveaway is now open on Twitch and YouTube. You need to do !enter and it will enter you into the giveaway. Just do it once. Make sure you spell it correctly. Make sure you put an exclamation mark on the front and it'll put you into the giveaway. I'm trying to remember how I displayed the winner here. Is it that one? No, not that one. That one. Oh, I have it on my other scene. That's what it was. Yeah, that's why I don't have it here. I had it on the other scene. There we go. Right, if I just do that, and that, and that, and that, That should more or less do it, shouldn't it? There we go. Yeah, I don't think the game will let me sleep again. It'd be nice if it was daytime. I think it's going to say to me, no. Try again. Off 9:41 a.m. Thanks, game. You are showing, Drew. How long have you got left? You have 1 minute left to enter that giveaway. We'll be drawing 5 winners out. Yeah, I think I would have preferred that in green, if I'm perfectly honest. I think the black was too boring. I think it would have been nice either with red or with green. Because if you actually look, there aren't really many green ones if you're in demo colours. It is a Steam key, yes. Yeah, I mean, a dark green would have been lovely. Like a Flying Scotsman green. Or a British Rail green. They'd have been really nice. I think that's one of my favourites. I think it's really cool. A bit like a Henry, yeah. Okay, looks like we're closing the giveaway now. There we go. All right then, giveaway's closed, guys. So I'm going to pick some winners, okay? So the first winner is going to be in Twitch, and that is jplay_. jplay_. Are you in chat? You need to say something. So there he is. Okay, so that's a valid winner. So if your DMs are open, one of the mods will DM you and basically get the key over to you. Okay, so the second winner is going to be Emma Lurker. You are a winner over on Twitch. Emma Lurker, I think you're in chat, but if you are, just say something. Oh my god, I actually won something. There you go. Right, pick a third winner. That's also on Twitch, and that is 07Buck. Are you there? Ads. That is not a good time for ads to reel. There you go, 07Buck. You're the third winner. We've got 2 more. Twitch again with, how's that? Chiding Coffee 59. Yeah, James, I don't know what's... I mean, if you can see all the entries here, there's loads of YouTube ones, but there's more Twitch ones. There's quite a few YouTubes in there. Chiding Coffee, you need to say something. There you go. Yeah, boy. Right. 5th and final winner. Boom. Twitch again. Within 80. Within 80, are you there? Say something in chat, please, if you are. Hey, there you go. Right. Congrats to the winners. Mods, do you have everything you need? Rigged. Yeah. Because Streamlabs is completely rigged. Right, peeps. That is it for today's stream. That ends the weekend. Thank you so very much for watching. I hope you had fun this weekend. So next week, it's going to be slightly different on the streaming schedule. I will be streaming on Friday.
That's it, man. Game over, man. It's game over.
Chris is so #no dedication that he can't even steal sound bites properly anymore. Kappa.
Lol, Captain Flint. He's already left the building. Once I stopped driving the steam train around, he was gone. Next weekend slightly different because on Saturday, sorry, I'll be going out in the late afternoon. So what's going to happen is I'm going to stream on Friday daytime. So there'll be like I don't know, 11 till 5, something like that on Friday. And then on Saturday, I'll stream in the morning until about 2 o'clock when I have to go out. And then I'll be back on normal on Sunday. So next week will be a Friday, Saturday, Sunday with effectively a half Saturday day. Yeah, if you're one of the winners, can you please make sure that you whisper one of the mods, Tamashanta or Tom is online as well. Otherwise, we can't get the key over to you. But yeah, it'll be a different game next week. This one's done now. So we're going to switch gear, as it were. But yeah, thanks for watching. There are Derail Valley videos on the main channel, so if you want to carry on watching Derail Valley content, not a problem. I've got a new series that's just started, and I'll also produce some tutorial videos as well, because we are in need of some tutorials on the different gadgets, I think. How do you whisper? It's a Twitch thing, if you've got it turned off or on. Just stay in the chat, Charding Coffee, and let the mods try and whisper you, or you whisper one of the mods. Anyway, guys, enjoy the rest of your Sunday. If you're watching the Super Bowl, enjoy that as well. Don't forget, it's Pottery Throwdown this evening. I know not many of you watch it, but I love it. And then it's The Apprentice next Thursday. And it won't be that long till Clarkson's Farm is out, which I think is in April. And I do like that series. These are the things that get me through winter. Have a good week, guys. Stay safe and all that. And I shall see you all on Friday. Take it easy. Love you all. Good night.